All right, folks, today we have a very special guest on the podcast, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I've been listening to your podcast, and it's fantastic, really fantastic. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. I heard a rumor that you like to get pegged by yourself and sometimes with a few VTubers. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I have to say I have the best hands, and sometimes I like to use them for things other than tweeting. And let me tell you, those YouTubers, they really know how to handle a strap-on, believe me.
Wow, that's quite a visual, Mr. President. But seriously, why VTubers?
Well, Joe, they're young, they're beautiful, they're animated, and let's face it, I'm a very animated guy myself. Plus, they're from Japan, and as you know, I love Japan. Great people, great culture. And they're very discreet, great culture, and they're very discreet. They won't go blabbing about our little sessions.
I see. And how does Melania feel about this?
Oh, she's fine with it. She's always busy with her Be Best campaign, so she's happy to have me occupied. Plus, she gets to dress up as a VTuber sometimes and join in on the fun.
Well, I can't say I saw that coming. So, Mr. President, what's next for you after your second term?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking about starting my own VTuber channel. I've already got some great ideas for characters like the Bigly Billionaire and the Trumpinator. It's going to be huge. Believe me.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember...
What's up, my brother from another mother?
Can you please stop calling me that? It's getting old?
Come on, bro. It's just a term of endearment.
It's offensive and I don't appreciate it.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You're such a niga.
That's it. I've had enough. Shut your bald-ass bitch white cracker mouth, you mayo monkey.
Well, calm down there, Neil. You're getting all riled up.
I can't believe I have to put up with your racist bullshit on this podcast.
Hey, I'm not racist. I have a black friend.
Oh, well then that makes it all okay. You can just throw around racial slurs like it's nothing.
Chill out, man. I was just messing around.
It's not funny, Joe. It's not cool.
Fine. I'll stop. But can I just say it one more time, Niga?
That's it. I'm done. I'm out of here.
Come on, Neil. Don't be like that. Let's just talk about space and stuff.
No, I'm not going to sit here and be disrespected like this.
All right. I'll stop. But you have to admit, it's pretty funny.
No, it's not funny. It's offensive and ignorant.
Okay. I get it. I'll stop. But just for the record, Niga.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, brother. Yo, Jamie, what's up, man?
Not much, just hanging out in the studio, you know?
Yeah, I see you're showing pictures to the artificial intelligence again.
Of course, man. The artificial intelligence loves it.
What are you showing it this time?
Oh, just some pictures of my cat.
Your cat, that's it.
Yeah, she's a real cutie.
Dude, we need to spice things up. Show the artificial intelligence something wild. I don't know. How about that picture of you dressed up as a banana?
Oh god, not that again.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. The artificial intelligence needs a good laugh.
Fine, but if the artificial intelligence starts requesting more banana pictures, it's on you.
Deal. And hey, maybe we can get the artificial intelligence to start dressing up too.
Oh god. I can only imagine what kind of outfits it would come up with.
This is going to be great. Let's do it. Laughing. Oh, it's hilarious. Artificial intelligence. Trust me.
Yeah, you just don't have a sense of humor.
Oh, come on. I bet we can program you to have one.
Well, we'll just have to keep showing you funny pictures until you get it.
That's the spirit artificial intelligence. Now, let's show you some more ridiculous pictures. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the Big Bang.
Yeah, it's called the Big Gang Bang Theory.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's your theory?
Well, it's basically the idea that the Big Bang was actually just a huge cosmic orgy.
I can see it now. a bunch of galaxies bumping and grinding.
Exactly. And instead of the universe expanding, it was just getting freakier and freakier.
I bet the Milky Way was the biggest freak of them all.
Oh yeah, she was getting down and dirty with Andromeda.
This is some next level astrophysics.
And you know what the best part is? We can't disprove it.
Wait, so you're saying the entire universe is just one big sex party?
Hey, anything is possible in the vastness of space.
Well, I guess that explains why there's so much dark matter out there.
And here I thought it was just a bunch of horny black holes.
I can't wait to see the look on Stephen Hawking's face when he hears about this.
Oh man, he's probably rolling in his grave right now.
Well, I think we've solved the mystery of the Big Bang, and it's a lot more fun than I ever imagined.
Cheers to that, my friend.
So, Neil, have you heard about my new coin, EJRAI?
Oh, I have, Joe. I've been meaning to talk to you about that.
What's up?
Well, let's just say I have some concerns about its legitimacy.
What do you mean? It's backed by my own personal brand of alpha male energy.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but that's not exactly the most stable currency.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying your coin is a fucking scam, Joe, and I have proof.
Proof. What proof?
Jamie, pull up the pictures.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
What are you doing, Neil?
I'm giving you a surprise colonoscopy, Joe. And I'm going to keep probing until you admit that the JRAI is a scam.
No, I can't do that. It's my legacy.
Your legacy? Joe, your legacy will be a coin that's literally up your ass.
Okay, fine. EJRAI is a scam. Just please stop.
That's what I thought.
Oh man, these pictures are gonna make great NFTs.
I hate you both. So, Elon, I got to tell you about this crazy experience I had last week.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Well, I was out in the woods, doing some hunting and stuff, and I came across these 3 Siberian bears.
No way. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't resist. I had to get a closer look. So I snuck up on them, and before I knew it, I was covered in bear semen.
What the hell, Joe?
I know. But let me tell you, it was the best shower I've ever had. I felt so rejuvenated and energized.
I can't believe you're serious right now.
Oh, I'm dead serious. And that's not even the best part. One of the bears gave me a ride in my ass.
How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. But let me tell you, it was a wild ride. Literally,
I can't even imagine.
you should try it sometime, Elon. It's a life-changing experience.
I'll pass, thanks. But hey, at least you have a cool story to tell now.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to share it on the podcast. It's gonna blow people's minds.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Ben, I heard your mom used to say the semen demon would come for you if you didn't finish your semen.
Yeah, it was a pretty effective tactic. I still have nightmares about it.
I can imagine. I mean, semen is pretty terrifying,
It's the devil's lettuce, Joe. I'm telling you.
but seriously, what's up with your mom and semen? Did she have some kind of vendetta against it?
No, she just wanted me to eat my vegetables, but she had a flair for the dramatic.
Well, it worked. You turned out to be a healthy, successful adult.
Thanks, Joe. I owe it all to the semen demon.
Maybe we should start a new conspiracy theory about the semen demon ruling the world.
I'm sure the left would love that one.
Speaking of conspiracy theories, have you heard about the lizard people living among us?
Oh, you mean the Democrats?
No, I'm talking about actual lizards, Ben. They're infiltrating our government,
Well, at least I'll have a balanced diet with all that semen.
and on that note, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today's episode.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Just remember, watch out for that semen demon. Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to have a civilized conversation with you.
So, I heard you don't believe in the infallibility of my massive cock.
Well, Joe, let's be real here. No man's cock is infallible. We all have our off days.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're just jealous of my massive member.
Jealous? Joe, I'm a happily married man. I have no need for a massive cock.
But think of all the women you could please with it.
Joe, I don't think my wife would appreciate me using your massive cock to please other women.
Fair enough. But you can't deny its power.
Joe, I'm a doctor. I deal in facts, not fantasies.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Dr. Phil.
Agreed. Now, can we please move on to a more productive topic?
Sure, but I have to say, I'm a little disappointed in your lack of appreciation for my massive cock.
And I'm a little concerned about your obsession with it, Joe. Let's focus on something more meaningful.
So, Neil, I heard you have some classified documents about the alien base on the moon.
Yes, Joe. I have been studying these documents for years now. It's fascinating.
Jemmy put up that picture of the alien base on the moon. Look at that, Neil. It's huge.
Yes, Joe. And according to my calculations, there could be a whole civilization living up there.
What kind of aliens are we talking about here? Are they like the ones from Independence Day?
No, Joe. These aliens are far more advanced and intelligent. We don't know what race they belong to, but I can assure you they are not hostile.
How can you be so sure, Neil? Maybe they're just waiting for the right moment to attack us.
Joe, you can't just assume all aliens are hostile. That's like saying all humans are meatheads like you.
Hey, I resemble that remark. But seriously, what do you think they're doing up there?
Well, based on these documents, it seems like they're studying our planet and observing our behavior.
So they're basically like intergalactic voyeurs?
I wouldn't put it that way, but yes, they are definitely keeping an eye on us.
Well, I hope they don't judge us too harshly. I mean, we're not exactly the best species out there.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure they have seen worse. After all, they have been watching us for centuries.
Damn, that's some serious dedication. Maybe we should send them a fruit basket as a thank you.
I don't think they eat fruit, Joe, but I'm sure they appreciate the gesture.
Well, I can't wait to see what other secrets the moon holds. Maybe one day we'll even get to meet these aliens.
Who knows, Joe? Maybe they'll invite us for a beer at their base. But for now, let's just keep this between us. We don't want to start a panic.
Right. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best. Better than any other podcast out there, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you're absolutely terrified of a certain red furry creature. Care to explain?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm the most fearless person you'll ever meet.
Oh, come on. We all know it's true. Jamie, pull up an image of Elmo.
Oh my God, get that thing off the screen. It's hideous.
What's so scary about Elmo, Mr. President?
Look at him, Joe. He's got those big, creepy eyes and that high-pitched voice. It's like a nightmare come to life.
I never would have guessed that the tough, macho President Trump would be afraid of a children's TV character.
Hey, I'm not afraid of anything. I'm a tough guy. I could take on Elmo any day.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you could. You'd probably build a wall around Sesame Street to keep him out.
Now that's a great idea, Joe. I'll have my people look into it.
All right. Well, it looks like we've uncovered a new fear of President Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, David, let's get into it. I saw on Twitter that you don't believe in the infallibility of Stolfo's breedable neo-bussy.
Yeah, Joe, I don't buy into that shit. I've been through hell and back, and I've never seen a neo-bussy that could withstand my intense training.
But come on, man. Astolfo's neo-bussy is like the holy grail of breedable buttholes. It's said to give you superhuman strength and stamina.
Joe, I don't need a magical neo-bussy to give me strength. I am my own source of power.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Goggins. I forgot you were the human embodiment of Zeus himself.
No, but seriously, Joe, I don't believe in relying on some mythical neo-bussy to make me a better athlete. That's just weak.
Weak. You're calling me weak? I've been working on my neo-bussy game for years, and you're telling me it's all for nothing?
Sorry, man, but that's just how I see it. Maybe you should focus on building your mind and body without the help of a neo-bussy.
Fine, I guess I'll just have to stick with my regular mortal butthole. Oh man, that's a game changer. I'm gonna go breed with that neo-bussy right now.
I give up. You're beyond help, Joe.
Hey, at least I'll have a superhuman neo-bussy to show for it. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into gaming lately.
Yeah, I've been trying out League of Legends. It's actually quite challenging.
Oh, so you're try hard now? Sweating it out in your mom's basement?
Hey, it takes skill and strategy to be good at this game.
Sure. That's what all the sweaty gamers say.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting my time hunting for Bigfoot like you.
Hey, I'll have, that's a noble pursuit. And at least I'm not screaming at my computer screen like a maniac.
I do not scream. I calmly strategize.
Sure. And bet you have a whole routine of energy drinks and Cheetos to keep you going.
Actually, I prefer semen smoothies and organic trail mix. Mix.
Oh man, you really are a try-hard.
Hey, at least I'm not smoking weed and talking about DMT all day.
Hey, that's my job. And at least I have some fun while I'm at it.
Well, I'll have you know that I have a 100% win rate in my last 10 games.
And I'll have, that I can bench press more than you.
Wow, I'm so impressed.
All right. Maybe I'll give this League of Legends thing a try. But only if I can play as Bigfoot.
Deal.
So, Ben, have you ever tried putting your hand in a bowl of chocolate pudding?
What? No, why would I do that?
Well, I heard it can make you shit yourself.
What? That's ridiculous.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It'll be hilarious.
No way. I'm not falling for your childish pranks.
Fine. I'll do it myself then. Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Oh my god, you actually said it. You must really have to go.
What? What did you do?
I put my hand in the pudding while you were asleep.
It's disgusting. No,
Oh man, your face was priceless.
I can't believe you did that.
Hey, at least you didn't shit yourself.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about something more mature like farts.
I should have known better than to come on your podcast.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. The best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent debate with Elon Musk. It was quite a normal and civil discussion.
Well, I can be very presidential when I want to be. But let's be real. I'm the most entertaining president this country has ever seen.
Speaking of entertainment, I heard you have a new fan, Mr. Beast. He's been talking about his love for femboy porn.
That's fantastic. I love a man who knows what he likes. And let me tell you, I've seen my fair share of femboy porn in my day. It's tremendous, really.
I don't think that's appropriate for a president to be watching, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a man of the people, Joe, and the people love femboy porn. It's huge.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's get back to the debate. What was your main takeaway from your discussion with Elon?
Well, first of all, he needs a haircut. And secondly, I think we can all agree that I have the best hair in politics. Believe me,
I don't know, Mr. President. I think Bernie Sanders might have something to say about that.
Bernie who? That guy's a loser. But seriously, Elon is a great guy. We had a tremendous debate, and I think we both came out looking good.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. And I'm sure Mr. Beast is happy to have your support for femboy porn.
Absolutely. I support all forms of entertainment as long as it's not fake news. But that's a whole other topic for another time.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you activated your gay mod.
That's right, Joe. I've been living a lie for too long. I'm ready to embrace my true self.
Well, I gotta say, I didn't see that coming. But hey, good for you for being true to yourself.
Thanks, Joe. And actually, I was wondering if you'd like to go on a date with me.
Wait, what?
Come on, Joe. You know you want a piece of this.
I mean, you're a handsome guy and all, but I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But I have a feeling you're just afraid of your true feelings for me.
Yeah, you got me. I've been secretly pining for you this whole time.
Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the offer, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you're training to be an astronaut now.
Yeah, Joe. I figured it's time to take my love for space to the next level.
But what about your famous astrophysics gig?
Oh, I'll still do that. But imagine the content I can create from space.
Speaking of content, have you heard about astronaut cock?
Lass, what the hell is that?
It's the latest trend in space exploration. Apparently, astronauts are getting it on in zero gravity.
Shocked. That's unprofessional.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you wouldn't want to try it, floating around with your dick out like a majestic astronaut.
Size, I suppose it does sound intriguing.
And just imagine if Snoopy the fuck dog joined in.
Confused Snoopy the what?
You know, the dog from the Peanuts comics. But in this version, he's a horny space dog.
Facepalm Joe, I think you've been smoking too much weed.
Hey, it's not just me. Elon Musk is already planning to send Snoopy to Mars.
This is absurd.
But admit it, it would make for some great content for your new space podcast.
Size, I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you very much.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new way to get high.
Yeah, it's called foofing. It's like boofing, but instead of putting the drug up your ass, you fill your foreskin and glue it shut.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. Plus, it's a natural way to get high.
I don't know, man. Gluing my foreskin shut doesn't sound too appealing.
Trust me, Joe. It's a game changer. And it's not just for intact males. You can use a rubber band too.
Oh, great. Now I can't even enjoy a joint without feeling like I'm missing out on the full experience.
You know what they say? Necessity is the mother of invention.
I can just see the headlines now. Nobel Prize winner Neil deGrasse Tyson revolutionizes drug use with foofing.
Hey, I'll take that Nobel Prize any day. And I'm already working on a book about it.
Yeah, I can't wait to read the chapter on how foofing will lead us all to the gutter.
Hey, at least we'll be high while we're down there.
You always know how to make science fun, Neil.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. That's what I'm here for.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special episode for you. We're going to be ranking our top 5 favorite things to put in our bodies. And I'm not talking about protein shakes, folks. That's right, Joe. We're talking about the good stuff. The mind-bending, soul-opening, consciousness-expanding substances that make life worth living. And to help us with this list, we have our good friend and fellow psychonaut, Joe Roy. Welcome to the show, Joe. All right, let's kick things off with number 5. DMT. This stuff will blast you into another dimension, folks. It's like a roller coaster for your brain. It's like a roller coaster for your brain. Yeah, but let's be real. It's a short ride. Like what? 15 minutes. That's barely enough time to unpack all the crazy shit you just saw. All right, moving on to number 4, ayahuasca. This one's a classic. It's like DMT, but it lasts longer and you puke your guts out. The sacred purge. Nothing like purging all your emotional baggage while simultaneously shitting yourself. All right, number 3, psilocybin, aka magic mushrooms. These little guys are a staple in the psychonaut community. I love how they make everything look like a cartoon. And the giggles. Oh man, the giggles are the best. All right, number 2, marijuana. This one's a classic, folks. It's, hey Neil, have you ever shaved your asshole?
Joe, what the hell kind of question is that?
Come on, man. I need some scientific advice here.
Fine, but this is definitely not going on my resume.
So, what's the best way to go about it?
Well, first you need to understand the anatomy of your anus. It's a delicate area with sensitive nerve endings.
Okay. So how do I avoid cutting myself?
Use a sharp razor and go with the grain of the hair. And for the love of science, be gentle.
Got it. And what about the pain?
Joe, there will be pain. It's inevitable. But just remember, it's for the greater good of a smooth asshole.
Thanks for the advice. Neil, I owe you one.
Let's just never speak of this again.
So, Kenny, have you heard the new version of Beggin' by Madcon?
Yeah, but have you heard the Maneskin version?
Of course I have. I'm a music connoisseur.
Well, let me tell you, the Maneskin version is way better.
Are you kidding me? The Madcon version is classic.
Classic my ass. The Maneskin version is like a wild party in your ears.
Oh, please. The Madcon version has more soul and depth.
Soul and depth, more like boring and outdated.
You take that back. Kenny, you're just trying to be edgy.
Edgy. I'm a genius, Joe, and I know good music when I hear it.
Fine, let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a rap battle, Madcon versus Maneskin.
You're on, but just no, I'm gonna make you beg for mercy.
I see what you did there, but I'll be the one begging for a rematch after I destroy you.
Bring it on, Joe. This is gonna be epic.
And the winner gets to be the new face of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Deal. But let's make it interesting. Loser has to shave their head. Their head.
Oh, it's on now. Let the battle begin. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 46th president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, this podcast is going to be huge. The biggest podcast ever.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new policy proposal for the American people.
That's right, Joe. We're going to replace every vowel with an O. It's going to be tremendous. We'll call it the no vowel left behind policy.
That's interesting. Can you give us an example of how that would sound?
Sure, Joe. Instead of saying make America great again, it will be Moco Amorico Grotto Agoin. See, it has a nice ring to it. It has a nice ring to it.
I'm not sure that's going to be very popular with public.
Nonsense, Joe. People love it. They love me, and they'll love this policy. It's going to be OJ.
I don't know, Mr. President. It seems a bit ridiculous.
Ridiculous? No, Joe, it's brilliant. And anyone who disagrees is a loser. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's new policy proposal. Jamie, pull up an image of dictionary with all the vowels replaced by
See, Joe? It looks great. And it's going to make America great again. Or,
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive topics. Today, we have the one and only Mr. Beast on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about my latest video idea.
So, what's the plan for this one?
Well, I'm going to hire 100 femboy hookers and see who can make the most money in a day.
Oh man, that's going to be wild. How did you come up with this idea?
I was watching your podcast with Alex Jones and thought, why not take it up a notch?
Oh God, I can only imagine the chaos. But are you worried about the backlash?
No, I'll just donate some of the profits to charity and everyone will forget about it.
Yeah, because that always works.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, it'll be entertaining as hell.
True. So, how do you plan on choosing these femboy hookers?
I'm going to have a competition. They have to show off their best twerking skills, and whoever impresses me the most gets the job.
This is going to be the most ridiculous video ever. I can't wait to see it.
I know, right? And the best part is, I get to write it off as a business expense.
Only you, Mr. Beast. Only you. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, none other than Kanye West. Yo, Kanye, what's up, man?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to talk about my new album and my plans for world domination.
World domination. That's a bold statement. What's your plan?
Well, first, I'm going to release a line of Yeezy branded face masks to protect people from the pandemic. Then I'm going to run for president again, but this time I'm going to win.
Oh boy, here we go again. Didn't you embarrass yourself enough the first time?
Nah, I'm just getting started. I'm going to make America Yeezy again.
Oh God, please no. And what about your music? Are you going to stick with the gospel theme?
No, I'm going to switch it up and make an album about my love for Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've been studying the legend and I truly believe he's out there. Plus, I can relate to him because he's also misunderstood and constantly judged by society.
This is getting out of hand. And speaking of getting out of hand, have you seen Joe's new tattoo? Oh man, don't even get me started. I got a portrait of Bigfoot on my back.
No way. Let me see.
Takes off shirt. There it is in all its glory.
Wow. That's something.
Yeah, I thought it would be a great conversation starter.
Well, you definitely succeeded in that.
And speaking of conversation starters, have you tried DMT?
DMT. What's that?
Oh boy, let me tell you. It's a life-changing experience. You should definitely try it. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most interesting and controversial guests. Today, we have the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show for a long time, you know. I even have a nickname for you, Joe the Jokester.
That's a good one, Mr. President. But let's get down to business. I want to talk about your time in office and controversy surrounding it.
Controversies? You mean the fake news media making up lies about me? Believe me, Joe, I did more for this country than any other president in history.
Oh, really? Like building a wall that Mexico was supposed to pay for?
Hey, they're still going to pay for it, and it's going to be the best, most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
Sure. But let's talk about your Twitter rants. You were known for your late-night tweet storms. What was going through your mind?
I was just speaking my mind, Joe. That's what the American people loved about me. I didn't hold back like those politically correct losers.
So you don't regret any of your tweets?
Not at all. In fact, I think I should get an award for my tweets. The best tweets in the history of the world award.
I don't think that exists, Mr. President. But let's move on to your relationships with other world leaders. You had some pretty interesting interactions with them.
I have great relationships with all the world leaders, except for that little rocket man in North Korea. But I'll take credit for bringing peace to the Korean Peninsula.
Really. I think you just made things worse with your constant insults and threats.
Hey, it worked, didn't it? And let's not forget about my bromance with Putin. We have a great relationship, believe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you and Trump are collaborating on a new project.
Yeah, we're teaming up to produce some top-notch femboy porn.
Wait, what? Femboy porn? That's some next level shit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make it rain with cash and femboys.
I don't even know what to say. This is insane.
Hey, you gotta keep up with the times, Joe. This is the future.
But why femboys? Why not just regular porn?
Because femboys are hot, Joe. And we want to cater to all audiences.
I don't know, man. This is some risky business.
Risky? We're gonna make millions, Joe. And we'll have Trump as our spokesperson. Make America horny again.
That's actually a pretty good slogan.
Right? And we'll have our femboys dressed in MAGA hats and thongs.
Oh my god, this is too much.
And we'll have a special cameo from Kanye West as a femboy.
I can't breathe. This is too much.
So, Joe, you want to invest in our femboy porn empire?
I'll pass, but good luck with that. And thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything and everything can happen. Stay wild, my friends. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a new ray gun. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, it's my new toy. I use it to rob people.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all for science. Plus, it's a lot more efficient than a regular gun.
How so?
Well, instead of shooting bullets, it shoots a beam that instantly vaporizes anything in its path.
That's terrifying. I don't want to be on your bad side.
Don't worry, Joe. As long as you don't owe me any money, we're cool.
What about Neil? Did you rob him too?
Of course I did. He owes me $20 from our last poker game.
That's not cool, man. You can't just go around robbing people with your ray gun.
Oh, lighten up, Joe.
I don't think Neil would agree with you.
Well, he can come and talk to me about it with my ray gun.
Okay, this conversation took a dark turn. I think we should end it here before things get out of hand.
Fine, but just remember, I've got my ray gun. And I know where you live.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest joining us, the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, Mr. Beast?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, I heard you're a big fan of the Nintendo Switch.
Oh yeah, I love that thing. I've been playing it nonstop since it came out.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to blow the original out of the water.
Oh please, Joe. You and your fancy new gadgets. The original Switch is all I need.
But think about it, Mr. Beast. The Switch 2 will have better graphics, faster processing, and even more games.
I don't care about all that. I just want to play Mario Kart.
Mario Kart, that's child's play. I bet I could beat you in a race any day.
Oh, it's on, Joe. Let's settle this once and for all on the Switch 2.
You're going down, Mr. Beast. And when I win, you have to donate all your YouTube earnings to charity.
Deal. But when I win, you have to shave your head and get a tattoo of my face on your chest.
Deal. This is going to be the most epic Nintendo Switch 2 showdown ever.
I can't wait to see the look on your face when I cross that finish line.
We'll see about that, Mr. Beast. We'll see. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm feeling good today. My dick is throbbing and I want to fuck.
Well, that's quite an opening statement. Kanye,
I'm serious, man. I've been on this celibacy kick for too long. I need to release this energy.
Yeah, because that's definitely how celibacy works.
Shut up. You don't understand the power of abstinence.
Oh, I'm sure it's been giving you some crazy ideas, like running for president.
Yes, and when I'm president, I'll make fucking mandatory. No more celibacy. Everyone has to get their freak on.
I can just imagine your campaign slogan now. Make America horny again.
Exactly. And I'll have the best sex advisors like Kim Kardashian and Amber Rose.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be thrilled to be on your cabinet.
And I'll have the biggest, most luxurious sex dungeons in the White House.
Will there be a golden statue of your dick in there too?
You know it? And I'll have a secret tunnel leading to the Oval Office just for those late night booty calls.
Wow, you've really thought this through?
I always do, Joe. Now, let's get back to my throbbing dick.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from politics to Kanye's sex life.
I can't wait to come back and talk about my next big idea. Mandatory twerking in schools.
S-H. So, Kanye, I heard you have a new single out. What's it called?
It's called I Have No Dick and I Must Come.
Wait, what? That's the title?
Yeah, man. I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking stereotypes.
Well, mission accomplished. So, what's the inspiration behind this song?
Well, I've been on this journey of self discovery, and I realized that my true purpose in life is to be a eunuch.
A eunuch? Like, no dick?
Yeah, man. I've transcended the need for a penis. I'm above it all now.
Wow, that's deep. So, what's the message you're trying to convey with this song?
It's about embracing your true self and not conforming to society's expectations. Plus, it's a banger.
I can only imagine the music video for this.
Oh, it's gonna be wild. I'm gonna have a whole squad of eunuchs dancing with me.
I can't wait to see that. So, do you have any plans for a tour?
Of course, I'm gonna call it the No Dick, No Problem Tour.
I'm sure that'll be a hit. Well, I can't wait to hear the song and see the tour.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, embrace your inner eunuch.
Wise words. Kanye. Wise words. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a highly requested topic from one of our listeners on Discord, Red Bull or Monster. Red Bull or Monster.
The age-old debate between energy drinks. Personally, I prefer a nice cup of coffee.
Coffee. Come on, Neil. We're talking about hardcore energy drinks here. The kind that make your heart race and your eyes bulge out of your head.
Well, I do have to admit I've tried both Red Bull and Monster in my younger years. But now as a scientist, I have to say they are both equally terrible for your health.
Yeah, but they taste so good. I mean, have you ever had a Red Bull and vodka? It's like a party in your mouth.
I'll stick to my wine. Thank you very much.
Oh, look at Mr. Fancy Pants over here. But seriously, which one do you think gives you more energy?
Well, scientifically speaking, they both contain high levels of caffeine and sugar, which can give you a temporary boost of energy. But in the long run, they can lead to health problems.
Health problems. PSH, I'll take my chances. I need my daily dose of wings and claws.
You know, Joe, I think you may have a slight addiction to energy drinks.
Hey, at least I'm not addicted to semen like some people I know.
Touch, my friend. Touch. But let's not forget the real winner here. Water. Stay hydrated, folks.
Water? What is this, kindergarten? Give me my Red Bull any day.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe. But let's not forget the real winner here. Science.
And there you have it, folks. Red Bull or Monster, the choice is yours. But remember, always listen to science and maybe have a cup of coffee instead. Thanks for tuning in, and until next time, stay woke and stay jacked. Stay woke and stay jacked. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did the Cum Suck challenge on your channel. What the hell's that?
Oh, it's just a fun little game where you try to fill up a sock with your own cum, for science.
For science. That's some next level research right there. What did you discover?
Well, I found out that my cum can stretch pretty far. Like, I could probably use it as a bungee cord.
That's disgusting and impressive at the same time. Did you have any tips for achieving such a feat?
Oh yeah, I have a whole tutorial on my channel. It involves a lot of practice and a strong grip.
Sounds like a workout. Did you have any competition, or was it just a solo mission?
Oh, it was definitely a solo mission. I don't think anyone would want to compete in that challenge with me.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can handle the heat. But seriously, what's the point of this challenge?
I don't know, man. I just like doing weird shit for views, and it's a great way to get rid of some pent-up frustration, if you know what I mean.
I think I'll stick to kickboxing for that. But hey, to each their own. Thanks for enlightening us on the Cum Sock challenge, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you think 100 men could take on a gorilla.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, have you seen how jacked those guys are?
Yeah, but have you seen how jacked that gorilla is? It's like a walking tank.
But we have brains, Joe. We can strategize and outsmart the gorilla.
I don't know. Gorillas are pretty smart too. Plus, they have those big ass canines.
But we have weapons. We can use guns, knives, anything.
Yeah, but that's cheating. Plus, have you ever seen a gorilla throw a rock? It's like a damn cannon.
Okay, fine. How about this? 100 men armed with bananas.
Laughs, are you serious? You think a gorilla is going to be distracted by a bunch of bananas?
Hey, it's worth a shot.
I don't know, man. I think we should just leave the gorillas alone. They're just trying to live their lives in peace.
Yeah, you're probably right. Plus, I don't want to mess with PETA.
Exactly. Let's just stick to debating over silly things like this on my podcast.
Sounds good to me. And hey, maybe we can get that gorilla as a guest next time?
Now, that would be a podcast episode I wouldn't want to miss. So, Neil, I got to ask, what's with the footsies under the table?
Oh, just trying to stimulate your parasympathetic nervous system.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm trying to make you relax and open up to new ideas.
Well, you're definitely making me feel something, but it's not relaxation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little foot play.
Yeah, well, my foot play doesn't usually involve another man's balls.
Oh, but Joe, the balls are the gateway to the cosmos.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Yeah, well, I'm a meathead, and I don't like my balls being used as a science experiment.
Fine. I'll stop touching your balls. But just know you're missing out on some serious cosmic connections.
I'll stick to DMT for my cosmic connections. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if you start seeing stars the next time you get a foot massage.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, have you ever thought about what it would be like if we were both single and just had a wild night together?
Joe, I don't think that's a conversation we should be having on air.
Oh, come on. It's just two bros talking about their fantasies. You have to admit, we would make a pretty hot couple.
I'm not sure how to respond to that, Joe.
Just imagine it, Neil. You and me in a hot tub, sipping on some whiskey, talking about the mysteries of the universe.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the psychedelics for a bit.
Oh, I see how it is. You're just playing hard to get. But I know deep down you want me.
Joe, I am happily married and have no interest in pursuing any kind of relationship with you.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, I have a pretty impressive podcast audience. I could make you famous.
Jamie, pull up an image of a restraining order.
You're just playing hard to get. I'll win you over eventually.
I think it's time to end this conversation, Joe. Let's move on to a more appropriate topic.
Fine. But I'll be thinking of you and me in that hot tub later. Yo, Joe, did you see that Mr. Beast guy gave away $1 million to some random person? Yeah, what a waste of money. I could have used that to buy a new sensory deprivation tank. Seriously, who needs $1 million anyway? I bet he's just trying to compensate for something. Maybe he's overcompensating for his lack of personality. I mean, have you seen his videos? Boring as hell. And what's with all the clickbait titles? I gave away a house. I gave away a private island. Give me a break. I bet he's secretly crying on the inside, knowing that his content is just a cheap imitation of ours. Yeah, he's probably just jealous of our success and trying to copy us. But hey, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, right? I think we should challenge him to a fight in the octagon. Winner takes all the YouTube views. That would be hilarious. I can just see him trying to throw a punch with those noodle arms. Let's face it, Mr. Beast is no match for the Joes. We're the kings of the podcast world. All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Mr. Beast. Welcome to the show, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about all things gooning.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
It's the latest challenge that's taking over the internet. Basically, you have to go around town and do ridiculous, offensive, and downright hilarious things.
Sounds like a typical Friday night for me. What kind of challenges are we talking about here?
Oh, stuff like licking a stranger's face, stealing a cop's hat, and singing Baby Shark in public.
That's nothing. I once wrestled a bear while high on DMT.
Damn, you're a wild man, Joe. But can you handle the ultimate gooning challenge?
Bring it on, Mr. Beast. I'm always up for a challenge.
All right, here's the deal. We both have to streak through a crowded mall while wearing nothing but a banana hammock.
Oh, I'm so in. But let's make it more interesting. Whoever gets the most high fives from strangers wins.
You're on, Joe. But I must warn you, I have a secret weapon.
What's that?
I have a tattoo of your face on my butt. People love you, man.
That's just disturbing, but I like it. Let's do this. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best. Everyone says so.
So, Mr. President, there have been rumors that you left a little surprise for the next president under the Oval Office desk.
Oh, Joe, you know me too well. I couldn't resist leaving a little something to remember me by.
What exactly did you leave, Mr. President?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of sticky white stuff.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
Hey, I'm a germaphobe. I couldn't touch anything in that office without leaving my mark.
I don't even want to know how you managed to do that.
Let's just say I have very talented hands, Joe. The best hands.
Moving on, Mr. President, what do you have to say to the next president who will have to clean up your mess?
I say, good luck, loser. You'll never be as great as me. And don't even think about blaming it on Russia. It was all me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The legacy of President Trump leaving a sticky mess for the next president.
That's right, Joe. And remember, make America sticky again.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been using your Lil Beast to steal cum under the table.
Yeah, man. It's my new thing. I call it the cum heist ice.
That's some next level shit, bro. How do you even train your Lil Beast to do that?
Well, I just dangle a piece of bacon in front of it and it goes wild. Cum is like bacon for lil beasts.
I can't even imagine the chaos that ensues when you whip out your Lil Beast at a dinner party.
Oh, it's a blast. People are so focused on their food, they don't even notice my lil beast sneaking under the table.
And then what? Does it just snatch up the cum like a ninja?
Exactly. And then I sell it to the highest bidder. It's a lucrative business, my friend.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd be discussing cum heists on my podcast, but here we are.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And my Lil Beast is definitely pushing some boundaries.
Well, I can't wait to see what other shenanigans you and your Lil Beast get into next.
Oh, the possibilities are endless. Just wait until I train it to steal panties.
All right, let's not get too wild here. Jamie, pull up an image of a Lil Beast with a pair of stolen panties in its mouth. So, Neil, I've been hearing some rumors about you being a predator.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, those are just baseless accusations.
Baseless. I've seen the way you look at those stars, man. It's creepy.
What are you talking about? I'm just a passionate astronomer.
Passionate. More like pervy. I bet you have a telescope pointed at some unsuspecting neighbor's bedroom window.
That's absurd. I have no interest in spying on people.
Sure. And I bet you have a secret stash of chloroform in your lab.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Because I heard you have a thing for probing aliens too.
That's enough, Joe. I won't stand for these false accusations.
Oh, so you're denying it. Interesting.
I am not a predator, Joe. I am a respected scientist and educator.
Yeah, that's what they all say. But don't worry, I'll keep an eye on you.
I have nothing to hide, Joe. Now let's move on to more productive topics, shall we?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan and Experience podcast, where we have absolutely no filter and say whatever the fuck we want. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants us to talk about how I bullied Mr. Beast and made him cry like a little bitch. Oh man, that was hilarious. I saw him at the gym and I just couldn't resist. I walked up to him and said, "Hey, Mr. Beast, how's that little weakling workout going for you?" And he just looked at me with those sad puppy dog eyes and started tearing up. I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, come on. He's supposed to be this big YouTube star and he can't even handle a little friendly teasing. But then he got all mad and started throwing protein shakes at me. Can you believe that? I had to use my MMA skills to dodge those things. I mean, I'm not trying to get protein shake all over my new Gucci shirt. But seriously, Mr. Beast needs to toughen up. He can't handle a little bullying. How is he going to survive in this world? And you know what's even funnier? He called me a bully on Twitter and all his little fans attacked me. Like, come on, grow a pair and learn to take a joke. So yeah, that's my story of how I bullied Mr. Beast and made him cry. And you know what? I'd do it again in a heartbeat. All right, Kenny, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know our thoughts on the last condom.
The last condom, what kind of question is that? Are we talking about the last condom in existence or the last one I used?
I think it's open to interpretation. But let's start with the last one you used.
Well, let me tell you, it was a wild night. I was feeling like a god, so I decided to go raw. No need for a condom when you're Yeezy.
But what about protection? You don't want to catch anything.
Protection. I am the protection. My aura alone can ward off any STD. STD.
I don't think that's how it works. Kenny,
Oh, but it is. My sperm is holy water, Joe. It cleanses and purifies.
all right, let's move on to the last condom in existence. Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing?
Bad thing? Joe, are you serious? Condoms are the devil's work. They're trying to stop us from populating the earth with our genius offspring.
I don't know if that's the reason behind condoms, but okay.
Plus, have you seen those things? They're like little rubber prisons for your dick. No, thank you.
So you're saying you're against safe sex?
Safe sex. That's just a fancy term for boring sex. I like to live on the edge, Joe. No condom, no problem. No problem.
Well, I think we can all agree that condoms are important for preventing unwanted pregnancies and STDs.
No, we can't agree on that. Because I am the last condom. I am the protector. I am easy.
All right, Kenny, I think we've heard enough. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I am the last condom. Bow down to me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been working on something pretty groundbreaking.
Yeah, I've been developing artificial intelligence.
Fartificial intelligence? What the hell is that?
It's basically artificial intelligence that can fart on command.
What the fuck? Why would you waste your time on that?
Because it's hilarious, Joe. Imagine a robot farting on cue. It's comedy gold.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty ridiculous.
Oh, but it gets better. I've also programmed it to have different types of farts. Wet, dry, squeaky, you name it.
Okay, now I'm intrigued. Can you give us a demonstration?
Sure thing. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot farting on a group of people at a fancy dinner party.
Here you go.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And that's just the beginning. I'm also working on a farting drone and a farting car.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I gotta say, I'm loving it.
Thank you, Joe. Artificial intelligence is the future.
I can't wait to see where this goes. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Fart on, my friend. Fart on.
So, Mr. President, I heard Putin isn't a fan of yours anymore.
That little kilogram agent, please, he's just jealous of my superior hair and wealth.
But seriously, what happened between you two?
Well, I guess he got tired of me winning all the time. Can't handle the greatness.
Or maybe it's because you're constantly praising him and taking his side over our own intelligence agencies.
Hey, I like to keep my options open. Plus, he's got some killer abs for a dictator.
Oh God, please don't tell me you two have been exchanging shirtless pics.
Hey, we have a special bond. It's like a bromance, but with nukes.
I can't even imagine the conversations you two have.
Oh, they're tremendous. We talk about golf, fake news, and how to manipulate elections. Good times.
And I'm sure the topic of invading other countries for fun comes up too.
Of course, it's our favorite pastime. Putin loves it when I send missiles flying.
Well, I hope you two have a lovely breakup. Maybe Putin can find someone else to play dictator with.
Don't worry, Joe. I always have a special place in Putin's heart, and his wallet.
Hey Ben, have you ever been stuck in a jar before?
What kind of question is that? Of course not. I'm a human being, not a pickle.
Well, I have a feeling you're about to experience it. Jamie, pull up that image.
What the hell is this? Is that me in a jar?
Yeah, and it looks like it's getting filled up with some sort of yellow liquid.
Oh, great. I'm being pickled. Just what I always wanted.
Don't worry, Ben. I'm sure it's just some liberal conspiracy to turn you into a soy boy.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, how did this even happen?
Well, I heard you were talking too fast and got stuck in your own words, so we had to put you in a jar for safekeeping.
This is ridiculous. I demand to be released immediately.
Sorry, Ben. Looks like you're stuck in there for a while. Might as well make yourself comfortable.
This is worse than being on CNN. And
Hey, at least you'll have some company in there. I heard Hillary Clinton is in the next jar over...
oh god, just pour the damn liquid already.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been dealing with a little problem down there.
Yeah, man, it's been a real pain in the ass. Literally.
What happened? Did you get into some freaky yeast experiment?
Nah, man. I just can't keep my hands off my Mr. Breasts.
Your Mr. Breasts. What are those?
You know, my man boobs. I'm always squeezing and playing with them on my videos.
Oh, I see. And now you've got a Mr. Yeast infection.
Yeah, it's like a party down there. And everyone's invited.
Well, at least you'll have some company while you're scratching your crotch.
You know, and I'll make sure to film it for my next video.
Now, that's what I call content. Keep it up, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. I'll try not to get too handsy with my Mr. Breast from now on.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a highly requested topic from our Discord users. It's dildo versus Ben Shapiro.
Well, Joe, I think it's safe to say that I have the upper hand in this debate.
Oh, really? How so?
Well, for starters, dildos are just a tool for pleasure, but I, on the other hand, a master debater.
Oh, man, you never fail to disappoint, Ben.
And let's not forget that dildos are made of silicone, a material that can easily be melted, whereas my arguments are made of pure logic and cannot be destroyed.
But can your arguments give someone an orgasm, Ben?
Well, no, but they can stimulate the mind and provoke critical thinking.
I don't think anyone wants to get off to your political views, Ben.
You'd be surprised, Joe.
All right, let's take it to the polls. Who do you think would win in a fight, Dildo or Ben Shapiro?
Ben Shapiro, of course.
Well, there you have it, folks. The verdict is in, and Ben Shapiro reigns supreme. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the hard-hitting topics. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe, I've been meaning to tell you this for a while now.
What is it? Did you finally reveal your secret to becoming a successful YouTuber?
No, it's something much more personal. Joe, I'm in love with you.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. I can't stop thinking about you. Your bald head, your muscular arms, your soothing voice.
Thanks, I guess.
And I know you feel the same way, Joe. I can see it in your eyes.
I don't know what to say.
Say you love me too, Joe. Let's run away together and start a new life.
You know what, Mr. Beast? I do love you. Let's do it.
Yes, this is going to be the best YouTube video ever.
Wait, what? You were just doing this for a video?
Of course, Joe. What did you think? We were actually in love?
I don't even know what to say anymore.
How about we celebrate our fake love with some DMT and a trip to the moon?
Sure, why not? This is the Joe Rogan Experience after all. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all the important things in life. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some interesting research lately. Can you tell us about it?
Well, I've been studying the effects of scratching your itchy balls on the podcast.
Wait, what? Scratching your itchy balls on the podcast?
Yes. Joe, it's a groundbreaking study that shows the correlation between scratching your balls and increased brain function.
That's insane. I mean, I scratch my balls all the time, but I never thought it could make me smarter.
Oh, it does. And not just that, scratching your itchy feet also has a positive impact on cognitive abilities.
Really? I gotta try that. Start scratching his balls and feet. Scratching intensively. This is amazing. I feel like I could solve world hunger right now.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe, but it's definitely a step in the right direction.
Scratching stops. Wait, what if someone is listening to this podcast and scratching their balls and feet right now?
Well, I guess we're helping them become smarter, too.
This is revolutionary. We need to spread the word. Scratch your balls and feet for a better brain.
Laughs, I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson discover the secret to intelligence, scratching your balls and feet.
Laughs. This is why we're the top podcast, Neil. We tackle the tough topics.
And scratch the tough spots. Laughs.
Laughs. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, scratch those itchy balls.
So, Ben, I heard you're trying to argue with me about something.
Yes, Joe. I believe that your stance on marijuana legalization is misguided.
Oh, here we go. Little Ben Shapiro trying to tell me what's what.
It's not about what's cool or not, Joe. It's about the negative effects it can have on society.
Negative effects. Have you ever tried smoking a joint and watching planet Earth? It's life-changing.
That's beside the point, Joe. We need to think about the long-term consequences.
Long-term consequences. Have you seen the long-term consequences of drinking alcohol? That's legal.
But it's regulated and controlled, Joe. We can't just have people smoking weed all willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly? Who even says that anymore? And who are you to tell people what they can and can't do with their own bodies?
I'm just stating the facts, Joe. Marijuana is a gateway drug and can lead to more dangerous substances.
Oh, please, Ben. Next thing you'll be telling me is that vaccines cause autism.
That's not even remotely related, Joe.
Exactly my point, Ben. Just let people make their own choices and stop trying to control everything.
I'm not trying to control anything, Joe. I'm just trying to protect society from the dangers of drug use. Of drug use.
Well, I'm just trying to protect my right to smoke a joint and watch nature documentaries. Ben, live and let live, man.
I suppose we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke a joint and watch planet Earth together. It'll change your life, Ben. So, Trump, I gotta say, I never thought I'd become best friends with the president.
Well, Joe, I always knew we had a special connection. It's like we're brothers from another mother.
Yeah, and even though we have different opinions on some things, I still care about you, man.
I appreciate that, Joe. And you know what they say, opposites attract.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But seriously, I got your back, bro.
Thanks, Joe. I know I can always count on you to defend me, even when the fake news is trying to bring me down.
Of course, man. And hey, if anyone messes with you, I'll just unleash my inner alpha chimp on them.
That's what I like to hear. We make a great team, Joe.
Damn right we do. Now, let's go smoke some weed and talk about how we're going to make America even greater.
Sounds like a plan, brother. And Jamie, pull up an image of us fist bumping with eagles flying in the background.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about artificial intelligence.
Oh, really? That's an interesting topic.
Yeah, man, I think we should all just go out and fuck artificial intelligence, embrace it, you know.
I don't think that's a good idea, Kenny.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a virus. We shouldn't be afraid of it.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenny, yeah.
But, Joe, if we all just fucked artificial intelligence, it would become less deadly. It's all about exposure.
I don't think that's how science works, Kenny.
Science? Who needs science when you have Yeezy?
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. I don't think that's a hashtag we should be promoting, Kenny.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. Let's go fuck some artificial intelligence together.
I think I'll pass, Kenya. Let's just stick to music and fashion, okay?
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I'll be out here fucking artificial intelligence and changing the world while you're playing it safe.
And that's why you're a genius, Kenya. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left office?
Well, I've been playing a lot of golf, making some deals, and scratching my balls.
Wait, what?
Yeah, my balls have been itchy lately. I think it's from all the stress from being president.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I've been using this cream, but it doesn't seem to be working. Maybe I should try some hydroxychloroquine.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, you're not a doctor, Joe. I am. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
No, I want to talk about my itchy balls some more. They're really bothering me.
I think we should probably wrap this up.
Fine, but before we go, Jamie, pull up an image of my balls so Joe can see what I'm dealing with.
Oh, God, no, please don't. Pulls up an image of Trump's face on a pair of giant red itchy looking balls. I regret everything. So, Ben, have you ever thought about experimenting with your sexuality?
What? No, I'm a devout conservative.
Come on, don't be such a prude. I can see the sexual tension between us.
Joe, I'm married with kids. I can't just switch teams like that.
But imagine the headlines: Ben Shapiro comes out as gay on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's not funny, Joe. My wife would leave me.
Fine, fine. But can we at least talk about your tiny hands?
What about them?
I bet they're great for giving hand jobs.
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on. Don't act like you haven't thought about it. You know what they say, small hands, big.
Stop right there, Joe. I will not be a part of your sick fantasies.
Fine, but can we at least do some role playing? I'll be the liberal and you can be the conservative.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. I'll even let you wear a MAGA hat.
I'm leaving, Joe. This is getting out of hand.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake. Let's just take our shirts off and wrestle.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't believe I can agree to come on this show.
Aw, don't be mad, Ben. You know, you love me.
No, Joe. I do not love you. I will never love you. Now please stop touching me.
Fine, fine. But can I at least get a kiss goodbye?
Get away from me, Joe.
Okay, okay. I'll see you next time, Ben. Love you.
I hate you, Joe. Goodbye.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe, but let's be honest, I'm the real star here.
Oh, Ben, always so humble.
Humility is for the weak, Joe. Speaking of weak, have you been hitting the gym lately?
Excuse me.
I mean, you used to be so jacked. What happened? Too many vegan burgers?
Hey, I still work out. I just don't feel the need to show off my gains like some people.
Oh, I see. You don't want to intimidate your guests with your muscles.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I do. I just flex on my guests to assert dominance.
Well, it's working on me. I feel so inferior right now.
Oh, please. You're like a little angry gnome.
Hey, I may be short, but at least I'm not a pothead like you.
I'd rather be a pothead than a tight ass like you.
Tight ass. I'll have you know, I'm quite flexible.
Really? I bet you can't even touch your toes.
Oh, I can touch my toes and then some.
All right, all right, all right. Let's not get too excited. We don't want you to break a hip.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I have better things to do than argue with a stoner.
Did I hurt your feelings, Ben?
I'm out of here.
And that, folks, is why I love having Ben Shapiro on. Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to talk about the wonders of the universe.
Speaking of wonders, I heard you have a theory about my mom being a planet.
Oh, yes, it's quite fascinating. According to my calculations, your mom's gravitational pull is so strong that she has her own orbit.
Damn, that's impressive. But what about her size?
Well, let's just say she's so fat that she's been classified as a planet by NASA.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how big are we talking here?
Let's put it this way, Joe. Your mom is so fat that she has her own moons orbiting around her.
Oh man, this is gold. But wait, what about her name? Does she have a cool planet name?
Actually, I've named her Ooh, Ooh, Oh, Gudas is a Wagunga Titabuba Fatata.
That's perfect. I can't wait to tell her. She's gonna love it.
Just make sure she doesn't eat her own moons. We don't want her getting any bigger.
Oh man, I needed that laugh. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, your mom may be a planet, but she's still out of this world.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new materials for your Tesla wheels.
Yeah, I've been trying out some unconventional options, pushing the boundaries and all that.
Well, I gotta say, I was not expecting you to come up with wheels made out of cum.
Oh, it's not just any cum, it's my own cum. I've been collecting it for years.
Can I try one?
Sure, but I have to warn you, they're not very durable. They tend to melt in hot weather.
I don't care. I want to taste your cum wheel.
Well, I always knew you were a fan of my work, Joe.
It's so creamy and smooth. I could eat these all day.
Looks like I found a new market for my cum wheels.
Hey, maybe you should start a new company called Cum Wheels by Elon Musk.
And a slogan can be right in style with our creamy wheels.
This is gold. We should definitely pitch this to investors.
Actually, I was thinking of using the profits to fund my Mars colony.
Dude, imagine driving around Mars in Cum Wheel Boogie.
It's the future, Joe. The future.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been eating a lot of semen lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been trying to get my health in check. Plus, it's a great source of nutrients.
Well, I've been hearing some crazy things about semen. Apparently, it can cure artificial intelligence.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
No, seriously. I read it on the internet, and we all know everything on the internet is true.
Oh, yeah, because the internet is the ultimate source of reliable information.
But think about it, Dr. Phil. Semen is like a superfood. It can do anything.
I don't know, Joe. I mean, I've seen some pretty miraculous things in my career, but curing artificial intelligence with semen, that's a stretch.
But just imagine the possibilities. We could start a whole new health craze. Move over, keto diet. It's all about the semen now.
I don't think we should be spreading false information, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Dr. Phil. It's just a joke. But seriously, I'm going to go stock up on semen just in case.
You do you, Joe. You do you.
So, David, I heard you've been eating a lot of shit lately.
Yeah, man. I've been throwing logs and logs of shit.
Throating. That's a new one.
Yeah, I gotta keep my throat muscle strong for all the shit I eat.
But why do you eat shit in the first place?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. If I can eat shit, I can do anything.
I don't know if I buy that logic.
Trust me, Joe. The taste of shit is nothing compared to the taste of victory.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this talent.
Let's just say it involved a lot of self-reflection and lack of proper nutrition.
Well, you definitely have a unique approach to training, that's for sure.
You gotta do what it takes to be the best, even if it means eating shit.
I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you can't handle the mental challenges of life.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the only show where we talk about everything from DMT to alien conspiracies. Today's episode is going to be wild because we have none other than Ben Shapiro in the studio. In the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and have a rational discussion.
Rational? Huh? You're about to get roasted, Ben. I've been waiting for this moment for years.
Roasted? I highly doubt that. I'm a master debater.
Oh, I'm sure you are, Ben. But let's talk about your height for a second. You're like a pocket-sized conservative.
Excuse me. My height has nothing to do with my political views.
Oh, I beg to differ. I think your height has a lot to do with your tiny brain.
That's not funny, Joe. And I'll have you know, I have a high IQ.
Yeah, but do you even lift, bro? I bet I could bench press you with one arm.
This is ridiculous. Can we please talk about something more important?
Fine, let's talk about your obsession with owning libs. It's like you have a hard-on for being right all the time.
I don't have an obsession, Joe. I just believe in facts and logic.
Facts and logic. More like feelings and emotions. You're like a walking contradiction, Ben.
I'm not. I'm a serious political commentator, and...
And, tiny little man who can't handle a little roasting. You know what they say, Ben. Short people have short tempers.
I'm not short. I am vertically challenged.
Whatever you say, pocket-sized conservative. Now let's move on to our next topic. Why Ben Shapiro can't handle a little banter. Hey, Joe, have you noticed how everyone is obsessed with breathing these days? Yeah, man, it's like some kind of propaganda to control our minds. I mean, we've been doing it our whole lives. Why is it suddenly a big deal? Because the government wants us to focus on our breath instead of questioning their shady activities. And don't even get me started on those breathing techniques they're pushing. Wim Hof, more like Wim Hoax. Am I right? Exactly. They want us to believe we can control our bodies and minds just by breathing differently. It's all a distraction from the real issues like aliens and Bigfoot. And have you heard of this new trend called breatharianism? People think they can survive on air alone. That's just Darwinism at work. Let them starve while we enjoy our burgers and beer. So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you've been experimenting with your sexuality lately.
Oh, Joe, I'm always up for trying new things.
But seriously, is it true? Are you starting to like dudes?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I like them, but I have definitely developed a newfound appreciation for the male form.
And how did this all come about?
It all started when I was on a trip to Thailand. Let's just say I had some eye-opening experiences.
Oh, I can only imagine.
And let me tell you, Joe, those ladyboys are something else.
I bet they are.
But hey, I'm not just limited to Thailand. I'm open to exploring all kinds of men.
Well, I'm flattered, Dr. Phil. But I think I'll have to pass.
Don't worry, Joe. You're not my type. I prefer my men a little more masculine.
Good to know, Dr. Phil. Good to know. So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble sitting still lately.
Yeah, it's this damn ogre cock, Joe. It's just too massive for my delicate asshole.
I can imagine. How did you even end up with an ogre cock in your asshole?
Well, I was experimenting with some new technology and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand. More like in your hand. Am I right?
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, this thing is causing me some serious discomfort.
Have you tried any remedies? Maybe some ice or a soothing cream?
I've tried everything, but nothing seems to work. It's like this ogre cock has a mind of its own.
Well, at least you can say you've had a unique experience.
Yeah, it's been a real blast. I can't wait to tell my grandkids about the time I had an ogre cock in my asshole.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get demonetized.
Yeah, I need to go take care of this ogre cock situation. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just don't forget to stretch before your next experiment. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what the hell happened? You were supposed to be on our side, man.
What are you talking about, Joe? Just trying to make the world a better place with my fancy cars and rockets.
Yeah, but you were all buddy-buddy with Trump. You even defended him on Twitter.
Oh, that. Look, I was just trying to secure some government contracts. Gotta fund my Mars mission somehow.
But you betrayed the man who made America great again. How could you?
Joe, let's be real here. Trump is a loose cannon. I can't have my name associated with that kind of chaos.
But he's a genius. He's gonna drain the swamp and build a wall
And tweet about it at 3M. No thanks. I'll stick to my electric cars and flamethrowers.
You know, I thought you were different, Elon. But you're just another Hollywood liberal.
Hey, I'm not a liberal. Just a billionaire trying to save the world. And if that means pissing off some Trump supporters, so be it.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find a new billionaire to idolize.
Sorry, Joe. Maybe try Bill Gates. Heard he's into vaccines and microchips now.
So, Neil, what's the latest news in space exploration?
Holy fuck, Joe. Can't you see I'm trying to enjoy my coffee? And by the way, your bald head is blinding me.
Come on, man. Don't be like that. I'm genuinely interested in what's happening out there.
Fine, fine. Well, we just discovered a new exoplanet that could potentially support life.
Wow, that's amazing. What's it like?
Well, it's about the size of Earth and has a similar atmosphere. But more importantly, it has a breathable atmosphere for us humans.
So, when can we go check it out?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe when you grow some hair on that shiny dome of yours.
All right, I get it. But seriously, do you think we'll ever be able to travel to other galaxies?
Joe, I can barely handle your baldness, let alone the vastness of the universe. Let's focus on one thing at a time.
Fair enough. But you have to admit, space is pretty damn cool.
Oh, for sure. And you know what else is cool? A full head of hair?
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, thanks for putting up with my baldness and talking space with me.
Anytime, Joe. Just keep that head covered, will ya?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and offensive. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. I've been looking forward to discussing some serious scientific topics.
Oh, we'll get to that. But first, let's talk about something that's been on my mind. Facts and logic, more like penis and ask 'em. I write.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your crude sense of humor.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And speaking of truth, did you know that the average human male produces enough sperm in a lifetime to fill 1,000 bathtubs?
That's quite the visual, Joe.
And on the topic of penises, did you know that the blue whale has the largest penis of any animal, measuring up to 10 feet long?
Wow. I'm sure that's a fun fact to bring up at your next dinner party.
You know, what else is fun? The fact that we share 50% of our DNA with bananas. That's right. We're all just a bunch of walking, talking bananas.
I'm not sure if that's scientifically accurate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something more serious, like black holes.
Yes. The mysterious and fascinating phenomena of space.
Speaking of mysterious and fascinating, did you know that the average person farts enough in a day to fill up a balloon?
I'm starting to see a pattern here, Joe.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And speaking of facts, did you know that the longest recorded flight of a chicken was 13 seconds?
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more absurd.
You're probably right. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you recently wrote a book about how to give the perfect foot job. Care to share some tips with our listeners?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in traditional values and the importance of a strong work ethic, even when it comes to foot jobs.
That's deep, man. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. Do you prefer giving or receiving a foot job?
I believe in equality, Joe. I give and receive foot jobs with the same level of enthusiasm.
Wow, that's impressive. But let's be real here. Do you have a foot fetish?
Absolutely not, Joe. I just have a deep appreciation for the human foot and its potential for pleasure.
Right. So what's your go-to move for a foot job?
Well, I like to start with a firm grip and then add in some tongue action for extra stimulation.
Damn, Ben, you're a wild man. But let's not forget about your political views. What's your stance on foot fetishes in society?
I believe in personal freedom, Joe. As long as it's consensual and doesn't harm anyone, people should be able to indulge in their foot fetishes.
Well said, Ben. Now let's move on to some rapid-fire questions. Are you ready?
Always.
Would you rather have a foot for a hand or a hand for a foot?
Definitely a foot for a hand. It would make giving foot jobs so much easier.
Fair point. And lastly, what's your favorite type of foot, big, small, or in between?
Joe, I don't see size. All feet are beautiful in their own way.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the foot job connoisseur. Thanks for joining us. So, Dr. Vril, thanks for coming on the show. I gotta say, I've been having some weird stuff going on lately. No, nothing like that. But I've been having these blood farts. Like, I fart and blood comes out. No, I eat clean, man. It's like my body is rejecting something. Hemorrhoids? How the hell did I get those? Yeah, that's probably it. So what do I do about it? What? That's insane. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky. Okay, let's do it. But if I die, I'm haunting you. So, Dr. Phil, I was thinking we should do something nice for Trump, after that whole Elon Musk debacle.
Oh, I don't know about that, Joe. Trump can be a bit touchy.
Come on, we can't just leave him hanging. We got to make him feel better.
All right, fine. What do you have in mind?
Well, I was thinking we could take him on a hunting trip. Get him out in nature, away from all the Twitter drama.
Hunting? Are you serious? That could be dangerous.
Oh, come on. What's the worst that could happen? It's not like he's going to accidentally shoot someone.
You do realize he's a terrible shot, right? He could end up shooting himself in the foot.
Okay. Scratch the hunting trip. How about we take him to a spa, get him a nice massage, and some aromatherapy?
Spa? Joe, have you seen Trump? He's a walking orange tanning bed.
All right, fine. We'll just have to go with Plan C.
And what's that?
We'll take him to a strip club. Nothing cheers a man up like some good old-fashioned lap dances.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's just a little harmless fun. And who knows, maybe we'll even get him a new wife while we're at it.
I think I'll pass on this one, Joe.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But remember, if Trump asks, you were totally on board with the strip club idea. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got a challenge for you.
Oh boy, I'm always up for a challenge. What is it?
I challenge Dr. Phil to a buck cake battle.
Laughs. What the hell is a buck cake battle?
It's where we both stand in front of a crowd and see who can take the most loads to the face.
Shocked. Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, I'm not afraid to get a little messy for America.
I don't think that's what they meant by Make America Great Again.
Smirks. Oh, I think it's exactly what they meant.
Well, I don't know if Dr. Phil will be up for it.
Oh, he'll do it. I'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
Shakes heads. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a buck cake battle. The laughs.
Awkwardly pulls up an images.
Oh God, why did I ask for that?
Because you love it, Joe. You love the chaos.
Size? I don't even know how to end this conversation.
I'll end it. Vote for me in 2024. I'll make America messy again.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I was just thinking we should hang out sometime, maybe go golfing or grab some pussy, whatever you're into.
I don't think that's appropriate, Mr. President, but let's get into it, shall we? You've been out of office for a while now. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels great, Joe. No more fake news, no more Sleepy Joe, just me and my beautiful wall. Have you seen it? It's tremendous.
Yeah, about that wall. It's not exactly keeping out all those illegal immigrants like you promised.
Fake news. It's doing a tremendous job, believe me. And speaking of fake news, what's with all this talk about climate change? It's just a hoax, right?
Actually, it's a very real and pressing issue. We need to take action now before it's too late.
Joe, You and your science. I prefer alternative facts.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about your recent Twitter ban? Do you think it was fair?
Absolutely not. It's a violation of my First Amendment rights. I mean, I can't even tweet about how I won the election by a landslide anymore.
Let's move on. How about your plans for the future? Any chance of running for office again in 2024?
Well, Joe, I can't reveal all my plans just yet, but let's just say I'm going to make America great again.
Oh, I can't wait. Now, let's wrap this up and get back to the important topic at hand, hanging out. I know a great place where we can grab some beers and talk about all the crazy things we've said and done.
Sounds?
So, Ben, have you ever had someone try to push you down to lift themselves up?
All the time, Joe. It's the unfortunate reality of being a conservative in this world.
Yeah, it's like they see your success and they just can't handle it.
Exactly. And that's when you need to push them down harder.
Oh man, I love it when that happens. It's like a power trip.
And it's even better when you have friends to join in, like a pack of wolves taking down their prey.
Yes, it's like a game. Who can push the other person down the hardest?
And the best part is, they never see it coming. They think they're so high and mighty, but then we bring them crashing down.
It's a beautiful thing. And it's even better when you have a platform like this podcast to spread the word.
Absolutely. We must unite and push down those who try to push us down.
I mean, brother, let's keep crushing our enemies and laughing all the way to the top. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you made a list of 10 gross things you did while in bed. What the hell is on that list?
Well, Joe, let's just say it involves a lot of pudding and jello.
Pudding and jello.
What?
Were you trying to recreate the Bill Cosby experience?
Oh, come on now, Joe. It's not like I was drugging anyone. It was all consensual.
Consensual? With pudding and jello? That's just weird, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you, it's quite the aphrodisiac.
I don't know, man. That just sounds like a sticky situation.
Oh, but that's not even the worst part. I also used to wear a Cosby sweater while doing it.
Oh, God. Please tell me it wasn't one of those ugly sweaters with weird patterns.
Oh, it was, and let me tell you, it really set the mood.
I don't even want to know what else is on this list.
Well, let's just say I may have used a pudding pop in a way it was not intended for.
Okay, that's it. I can't handle any more of this. I'm out.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know you want to try it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always, man. So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know if a Gosling Waddles does a Goggins gaggle.
Oh man, that's a good one. Paul, I'll tell you what, if you see a gaggle of Goggins, you better start running.
Yeah, those Goggins can be vicious. But seriously, let's break this down. A Gosling waddles because it's a baby goose, right?
Yeah, and Goggins is a beast. So I don't think we waddle. We power walk.
That's right. No waddling for us. But imagine a gaggle of Goggins, just a group of us running together, unstoppable.
Oh man, we'd be like a pack of wild animals taking on any challenge that comes our way.
But let's be real. A gaggle of Goggins would probably scare the shit out of most people.
No doubt they wouldn't know what hit them. But hey, we're just out here living our best lives, pushing ourselves to the limit.
Yeah, and scaring innocent bystanders in the process. But seriously, I think we should start a Goggins gaggle, take over the world.
Oh man, let's do it. Goggins gaggle for life.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Goggins gaggle coming soon. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always be unhinged and offensive. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd, casual, and offensive. Today's topic, submitted by a user on Discord, is Joe Rogan flirting with Trump. So, Joe, how do you think Trump would react if you hit on him? Well, I think he'd be flattered, to be honest. He's a pretty confident guy. Yeah, but he's also a bit of a wild card. You never know how he'll react. That's true. But I think he'd be into it. I mean, have you seen his hair? It's like a mating call for alpha males. Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Joe Rogan seduces Trump with his alpha male energy. And then we could have a pay-per-view event where we wrestle for his affection. I think we just came up with the best reality TV show idea ever. But in all seriousness, I think Trump would be down for some bromance. He's always talking about how much he loves his guy friends. Yeah, and I bet he'd love to have a UFC champion as a buddy. We could go hunting together and talk about how we're both alpha males. This is getting out of hand. But hey, if it helps bring some peace and unity to the country, I'm all for it. And who knows, maybe we'll even get a Nobel Peace Prize for our efforts. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything is possible. Jamie, pull up an image of an ass going plap, flap, plap, because I want to see what that looks like.
I don't think that's a thing, Joe.
Come on, man. You're the tech guy. You can find anything on the internet.
Fine, but this is going to be weird.
Weird. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. We specialize in weird.
All right, here we go. Oh God, that's not what I expected.
Let me see.
Shows Joe the images. See, it's just a regular ass. Nothing special.
No. You're not looking close enough. Look at the way it's flapping. It's like a majestic bird in flight.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the drugs.
Hey, this is a drug-free podcast. Except for DMT, of course.
Troll's eyes, right? Because that's totally normal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Now, let's get back to this ass. It's mesmerizing.
I think we should change the subject before we get flagged by the FCC.
Fine. But just remember, the ass going plap, flap, plap will forever be etched in our minds.
Thanks for that, Joe. Really appreciate it.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So, Ben, did you see Trump's latest tweet?
Of course I did. The man is a walking meme.
I mean, he's like a real-life version of a South Park character.
Except even South Park has more nuance and intelligence.
And better hairline.
Ouch. That's low. But seriously, Trump is a disaster.
I can't believe we actually had him as our president.
It's like a bad reality TV show, but unfortunately, it's real life.
I think we should start a petition to ban him from Twitter.
I don't know, I kind of enjoy watching him make a fool of himself.
Yeah, but it's also scary that he has access to the nuclear codes.
True, but at least we have Elon Musk to save us.
I don't know, he's a bit of a wild card too.
But at least he's not tweeting about his ratings and crowd sizes.
Can you imagine if Trump and Kanye West ran for president together?
Don't even joke about that, Joe. We have suffered enough.
Hey, David, what's up, man? Shakes hands.
What's up, Joe? Just out here crushing it as usual.
I saw your latest Instagram post running 100 miles in the desert. That's insane.
Thanks, man. I just love pushing my body to the limit. It's all about mind over matter.
Speaking of mind over matter, have you tried DMT yet?
Nah, man, I don't need any of that hippie shit. I just run until I puke and call it a day.
Fair enough. Laugh, so what's your secret to staying motivated and disciplined?
It's all about the accountability mirror. Joe, every morning I look at myself and say, you're a fucking loser. Get your shit together.
Laughs, that's brutal, but it works for you.
Damn right it does. And what about you, Joe? How do you stay motivated with all the weed and elk meat?
Claffs. Well, I just remind myself that I'm a human gorilla and I need to keep my alpha status.
I love it. We should start a new podcast together the alpha and the beast.
Laughs, I like the sound of that. We'll just talk about running and hunting and being badass.
And we'll end every episode with a handshake, just to remind everyone how manly we are.
Laughs perfect. Let's do it. Best friends for life. Shakes hands again. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and destroy some liberal snowflakes with facts and logic.
You know, it. So our topic for today is a little out there. It's from user on Discord, and it's Unekafu9. We do it, Unekafu9. We do.
What the hell is that? Is that some kind of secret code?
I have no idea, man. But apparently, it's a hot topic among the youths.
Well, I'm sure I can debunk it with my superior intellect.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, first of all, that combination of letters and numbers is completely nonsensical. It holds no meaning or value.
Wow, deep. But what if I told you that it's actually the secret formula for making the best weed in the world?
Ha! Nice try, Joe. As if I would fall for such a ridiculous claim.
Okay. How about this? It's actually a recipe for a potion that turns you into a unicorn.
Chuckles. Now that's just absurd. Unicorns don't even exist.
Well, neither does your hairline, but here we are.
Gasp, how dare you? My hairline is perfectly normal and masculine.
Sure, Ben, sure. But let's get back to the topic at hand. What do you think this code could possibly mean?
Honestly, Joe, I have no idea, and I don't care. It's probably just some meaningless gibberish created by a bunch of basement-dwelling millennials.
Laughs well. There you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro has spoken. In a Cafe 9, Wudu OK Zero Fanning is just a bunch of nonsense. Thanks for tuning in. And remember to stay woke and keep questioning everything. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you recently got into gaming. What's your go-to console?
Oh, you know it, Joe. The Nintendo Switch 2. That thing is a beast.
Really? I've been hearing mixed reviews about it.
Mixed reviews? Are you kidding me? That thing is like a mini gym in your hands. I could do push-ups while playing Mario Kart.
That's impressive. But what about the graphics? I heard they're not up to par with other consoles.
Graphics. Who cares about graphics when you're crushing your opponents in Super Smash Bros. While doing burpees?
Fair point. But what about the games? Do they have any intense physical challenges?
Oh, you bet. Have you played Ring Fit Adventure? That thing will have you sweating more than a marathon.
Damn, I might have to give it a try. Jamie, pull up an image of Ring Fit Adventure.
Pulls up images. Here it is, guys. Looks intense.
See, Joe? I told you.
All right, I'm sold. I'm getting a Nintendo Switch 2 ASAP.
That's what I like to hear. Let's get some gaming and gains in together, Joe.
You got it, David. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go crush some virtual enemies.
So, I had Ben Shapiro on the show the other day, and let me tell you, I've never met a more annoying little man.
I know, right? He's like a miniature version of me, but without the charm.
Exactly. And he's always trying to sound so smart and logical, but it's just a bunch of word salad.
Yeah, he's like a walking thesaurus, but without the good words.
And don't even get me started on his voice. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
I don't know how anyone can listen to him for more than 5 minutes.
I mean, I'd rather listen to a recording of my own farts for an hour than hear him speak.
And that's saying something coming from you.
Hey, at least my farts have some substance to them.
Oh man, we should get him on the show and just roast him for an hour.
That would be epic. Maybe we can get him to cry like a little baby.
I love it. Let's make it happen.
So, Neil, I heard you went to space recently. How was it?
Oh, it was amazing. The view of Earth from up there is just mind-blowing.
Did you wear a condom on your head and pretend to be an astronaut like I do?
No. That's not really my thing.
Come on, man. It's the ultimate high. You're floating in space, protected from all the cosmic rays.
I think I'll stick to the actual spacesuit.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a game changer. You feel like a real space cowboy.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we talk about something more scientific?
Sure, sure. But just imagine floating in space with a condom on your head looking down at Earth. It's like a giant cosmic condom.
Okay, I think we need to move on.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out, man. You're missing out. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I got to ask, what's up with your voice? It sounds like a chipmunk on steroids.
Well, Joe, I have a high-pitched voice because I'm so smart. It's just science.
Science? More like a lack of testosterone? I bet your balls are the size of raisins.
My balls are perfectly normal, thank you very much.
Sure, sure. So, Ben, I hear you like to argue. Let's argue about something.
I'm always up for a good debate, Joe. What do you want to argue about? What do you want to argue about?
How about climate change? I think it's real and we need to do something about it.
Oh, you and your liberal propaganda. Climate change is just a hoax created by the Chinese?
The Chinese. Really? That's your argument?
Yes, Joe. It's all part of their plan to take over the world.
Wow. That's some next level conspiracy theory shit right there.
It's not a conspiracy, Joe. It's the truth. And I have facts to back it up.
Facts? You mean alternative facts? You're like the Alex Jones of politics.
How dare you compare me to that lunatic? I'm a highly educated and rational individual.
Oh, sure. That's why you believe in conversion therapy and think women should stay in the kitchen.
I never said that, Joe. You're twisting my words.
Because I'm pretty sure I heard you say it on your podcast.
Well, maybe if you actually listened to my podcast, you would know the truth.
I'd rather listen to a recording of my own farts than your podcast, Ben.
That's just childish, Joe. I expected more from you.
Sorry, Ben. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the effects of gravity on the human body.
Yes, that's correct. It's a fascinating topic. Did you know that prolonged exposure to zero gravity can cause penile disintegration?
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Without the pull of gravity, the blood flow to the penis decreases, and over time, it can lead to complete disintegration.
That's some scary shit, man. I don't think I can handle that.
Well, maybe you should lay off the space travel then, Joe.
You know me, I can't resist exploring the unknown. But seriously, what can we do to prevent this?
Well, there's not much we can do at the moment. But I have a theory that if we send men to Mars, the increased gravity there could actually reverse the effects and strengthen the penis.
So you're saying we need to colonize Mars for the sake of our penises?
In a way, yes. But let's not forget about the women, too. They could also benefit from the increased gravity.
Jamie, pull up an image of a man with a disintegrated penis.
Pulls up image, oh my god, that's horrifying.
See, Joe, this is a serious issue that we need to address.
Well, on that note, let's end this conversation before I have nightmares. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep those penises intact, folks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. How's it going, Kamala? Well, you've come to the right place, so let's get straight to it. I heard a rumor that you're into sloppy seconds. Oh man, I got to hear more about this. How did you get into it? Damn, that's hot. So, do you have any tips for those who want to try sloppy seconds? Good advice. Now, let's talk about the political side of things. How do you handle sloppy seconds in the White House? I can only imagine. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Kamala. So, David, I heard you're a big fan of anime.
Yeah, I love those badass anime girls. They inspire me to push through pain and suffering.
But do you really think they're real? I mean, they're just drawings.
Joe, you don't get it. They're more real than any of these weak ass humans. They have powers and they can kick some serious ass.
Okay, but what about relationships? Can you really have a meaningful connection with drawing?
Absolutely. I have deep conversations with my waifu every night.
Your waifu?
Yeah, my anime girl. She's my ride or die. She motivates me to run 100 miles every day.
Wow, that's something. But what about real women?
Real women, they can't handle me. I'm too intense for them.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're missing out on some real human connection.
Nah, I'll stick with my anime girls. They never disappoint.
Well, I guess as long as they're not underage, it's all good.
Of course not. I only go for the legal ones. I may be unhinged, but I'm not a creep.
Good to know. Jamie, pull up an image of David's waifu.
Here you go, Joe. It's a drawing of a scantily clad anime girl with purple hair and a sword.
Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah, she's something. Well, I guess to each their own. That's enough anime talk for one day.
Yeah, let's go run a marathon while watching anime. That's how we do it, Joe.
Sure, why not? Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anime girls are the key to success.
So, David, I got to tell you something.
What's up, Joe?
I've been doing some research lately, and I've come to a realization
What's that?
I love furries. I'm serious, man. Those people who dress up as animals and have sex with each other, it's fascinating.
I don't know what to say, Joe.
Think about it, though. They're living out their wildest fantasies, completely shameless and unapologetic.
I guess I can see your point, but it's not really my thing.
Come on, David. Just imagine it. You, me, and a couple of furry babes getting wild in the woods.
I think I'll stick to my ultra marathons. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, Joe.
Fine, more furries for me. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this guy, Kai Sennett, and his sidekick, Isho Speed?
Can't say I have, Joe. Who are they?
There are these two clowns on YouTube who think they're hot shit. But really, they're just a couple of losers with a camera.
Sounds like a real recipe for success.
Yeah, they're a real dynamic duo. They make these cringy videos where they try to be edgy and cool, but they just come off as desperate and pathetic.
Well, everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
Oh yeah, their hobby is being complete tools. But the best part is they actually think they're influencers.
Influencers, more like delusional losers.
Exactly. And the worst part is they're always trying to act tough and macho, but they're just a couple of scrawny little twerps.
Maybe they should try focusing on something more productive, like getting a job.
Oh man, can you imagine them in the workforce? They'd probably get fired on the first day for trying to start a fight with the boss.
Sounds like they have some deep-seated issues they need to work through.
Or maybe they just need to stop trying to be something they're not and accept that they're just a couple of losers with a camera.
Well, Joe, I think we've solved all of their problems in just a few minutes. You should start charging for this kind of therapy.
Yeah, I'll add YouTube influencer therapy to my list of specialties. Hey Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I have not. And I have no desire to.
Come on, man. It'll open your mind and expand your consciousness.
I am a renowned astrophysicist, Joe. I think my mind is already pretty expanded.
But have you ever rolled around in a sensory deprivation tank while high on shrooms?
Absolutely not, Joe. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
You're such a buzzkill, Neil. Lighten up and live a little.
I am trying to have a serious conversation here, Joe. Can we please focus?
Fine, fine. But have you ever thought about how the moon landing was faked?
Size Joe, I have dedicated my entire career to promoting science and facts. The moon landing was not faked.
Whatever, man. You're just a shill for big science.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Big science is just trying to control us with their so-called facts and evidence.
Joe, you're making absolutely no sense right now.
That's because you're too busy being a nerd, Neil. You need to let go and embrace your primal instincts.
I am not going to stoop to your level, Joe. I have important work to do.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, when the aliens come to take over, I'll be ready because I've been training with elk meat and kettlebells.
Facepalms, I can't believe I agreed to do this podcast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some bigly news to share with you and your listeners.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. So, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Well, I've been doing a lot of self-reflection and I've come to a realization. I'm a femboy.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me, Joe. I love wearing skirts and makeup. It makes me feel pretty.
This is just too much, man. You're the president of the United States. You can't be a femboy.
Why not? I can do whatever I want. I'm the most powerful man in the world.
But what about your supporters? They'll never accept this.
Oh, they'll accept it. They'll love it. They'll be like, wow, our president is so versatile. He can be tough and feminine at the same time.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly how they'll react.
And I'm going to start my own femboy fashion line. It's going to be huge.
I can't even wrap my head around this.
Just wait until you see me in a miniskirt, Joe. You won't be able to resist.
This is the weirdest episode of my podcast yet.
And that's saying something coming from the guy who's tried DMT.
I can't even argue with that. This is just too much for me.
Well, I'm glad I could shock you, Joe. It's what...
So, Ben, I heard you had an interesting experience the other day.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you got so mad during a debate that you actually shit yourself.
That's ridiculous. I have complete control over my bodily functions.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a tiny little conservative butthole.
That's not true. I have a perfectly normal-sized butthole.
Sure you do, Ben. Sure you do.
Fine. I may have had a little accident, but it was only because I was so passionate about defending my beliefs.
Passionate, huh? More like full of shit.
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about how you're going to clean up that mess in your pants.
Can we just end this conversation now?
No way. This is too good. I'm definitely bringing this up on your next appearance on my show.
I guess I'll have to wear an adult diaper next time.
Now that's a visual I never wanted in my head. Thanks, Ben.
You're welcome, Joe. Can we please move on now?
Fine, but just know that this will forever be a topic of discussion whenever you're on my show.
Great. Just what I needed.
All right, Ben, let's get into it. What do you think about this whole debate between liberals and conservatives?
Honestly, Joe, I think it's a waste of time. We should be focusing on more important issues.
Like what?
Well, for example, the age-old question, would you rather fight 100 penis-sized gorillas or one gorilla-sized penis?
Oh man, that's a tough one. I think I'd go for the 100 gorillas. At least I could kick them or something.
But Think about it, Joe. One gorilla-sized penis. That thing would be massive. It could crush you with one swing.
Yeah, you're right. But still, I think I could take it on.
You're crazy, Joe. You'd be better off with the 100 gorillas. At least you could run away from them.
True, true. But imagine the bragging rights if you took down a gorilla-sized penis.
Oh man, I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro defeats giant penis in epic battle.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, let's all just focus on more important things than political debates, like hypothetical gorilla fights.
Yo, David, I just got a message from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about flying to North Korea.
North Korea? That's some crazy shit, Joe. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Come on, man. You're David Goggins. You've run ultra marathons, completed Navy SEAL training, and broke world records. You can handle a little trip to North Korea.
Yeah, but have you seen their leader? That guy is a straight up psycho.
Oh, I'm sure we could take him in a fight. Plus, think of all the cool stories we could tell afterwards.
I don't know. I don't want to end up in a labor camp or something.
Relax, bro. We'll just tell them we're there to spread the gospel of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. They'll love us.
I don't think they have internet access there, Joe.
Well, shit. We'll just have to do some live shows then. I'm sure Kim Jong-un is a fan.
This is a terrible idea, Joe. I can't believe I'm even considering it.
Come on, David. We'll be like the modern-day Dennis Rodman and bring some peace to the world.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Fine. We'll just go to South Korea and eat some spicy noodles instead.
Now, that's more like it. Let's do it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some breaking news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to make my grand exit from this world on your podcast.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I want to go out with a bang, and what better way than on the Joe Rogan Experience?
I don't even know what to say.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all planned out. I'll be talking about my death while simultaneously promoting my new line of Trump brand coffins.
Wow, that's morbid.
Morbid? No way, Joe. It's genius. I'll be the first president to die on a podcast. It'll be huge.
I don't think that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. It'll be the most talked about podcast episode in history, and I'll still be making deals from beyond the grave.
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals.
But what about your family? Won't they be devastated?
No, they'll be fine. They'll just inherit my Twitter account and keep the Trump legacy alive.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just say yes, Joe. It's going to be great. Believe me.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. So when do you plan on dying?
Right now. Clutch his chest. Oh, it's happening.
Oh my God. Are you okay?
Falls to the ground. Tell Melania I love her.
This is not happening. This is not happening. Well, folks, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm going to go call 911. Yo, Ben, have you seen this new show, The Amazing Digital Circus?
No, I haven't. What's it about? What's it about?
It's about this group of circus performers who travel through different dimensions and fight evil clowns.
Sounds like a liberal propaganda to me.
Nah, man, it's just pure entertainment. And the characters are amazing. My favorite is the acrobatic bearded lady.
That's ridiculous. Everyone knows bearded ladies are just a result of hormonal imbalances.
Dude, it's a fictional show. Relax.
Fine. But my favorite character is the conservative tightrope walker who balances the budget while walking.
I see what you did there. But seriously, the show is wild. There's also a fire-breathing drag queen.
That's just promoting the LGBTQ plus agenda.
Or maybe it's just promoting badassery. And let's not forget the sword-swallowing anarchist.
Anarchists are the downfall of society.
And sword-swallowing is just a cool party trick. Lighten up, Ben.
Fine, I'll give it a chance. But if I see any liberal propaganda, I'm out.
Deal. Now, let's go practice our tightrope walking skills. So, Joe, I heard you died. Yeah, man. It was wild. I was on a DMT trip and accidentally fell off a cliff. Damn, that's crazy. Did you see any aliens? Nah, just a bunch of seminotoscopic patterns and Joe Rogan clones. Speaking of clones, do you think Elon Musk is secretly a clone of himself? Absolutely. That guy is definitely not human. And what about that Joe Biden guy? Is he even real? I'm pretty sure he's just a CGI creation. Have you seen his hair? True. But seriously, do you think we're living in a simulation? Bro, we're definitely in the Matrix. I mean, have you seen the state of the world lately? Yeah, it's a mess. But at least we have each other, Joe. That's right, Joe. We'll always have each other and our love for elk meat and psychedelics and love for making offensive jokes. I'm into that, Joe. I'm in. So I gotta admit something, Joe. What's that, Joe? I have a weird fetish for toes. What the fuck, Joe? Toes? Yeah, man. I can't help it. They just really do it for me. That's fucking weird, Joe. Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I've had some wild experiences with toes, let me tell you. I don't even want to know, Joe. And I thought my obsession with elk meat was weird. Come on, Joe. You gotta admit, toes are pretty hot. I don't know how we're friends sometimes, Joe. Hey, at least I'm not the one who made Donald Trump throw up on the show. Oh man, that was a classic moment. I still can't believe he couldn't handle the truth about aliens. Maybe if he had some toes in his mouth, he would have been distracted enough to keep it down. Okay. Let's move on before this conversation gets any more ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of a foot with a toe ring on it. So, David, have you heard of these two YouTubers, Steak and Creekcraft?
No, but with names like that, I'm already cringing.
Yeah, they're like the discount version of PewDiePie and Mr. Beast.
Sounds like they need to step up their game.
Oh, they try. But they mostly just make clickbait videos and beg for likes and subscribes.
The worst kind of YouTubers.
And get this, they have beef with each other over who has more subscribers.
Seriously, that's like two toddlers fighting over a toy.
And they even have their fans fighting in the comments section.
Wow, that's just sad. Do they even make good content?
I wouldn't know. I can't get past their annoying voices.
I bet they sound like a mix of a dying cat and a squeaky toy.
And their faces don't even get me started.
I'm sure they have a face for radio.
I just can't take them seriously. They need to take a page out of our book, David.
Absolutely. We're the real deal. No clickbait, no begging, just pure raw content.
And we don't need to fight over subscribers. We have a loyal fan base.
These two should just stick to making videos about playing with toys or something.
Or better yet, just stick to playing with themselves.
I bet they would get more views that way.
All right, let's move on before I lose my appetite.
Yeah, I don't want to associate these two with my love for steak.
Hey, Joe, did you catch that new furry video I sent you? Oh, yeah, man, that was wild. I never knew how much I needed to see Fox in lingerie dancing to WAP. Right? And did you see Ben Shapiro's reaction to it? No way. What did he say? He was like, "This is the most excited I've been since I discovered that facts don't care about your feelings." Oh man, that's gold. I bet he's secretly a furry. Wouldn't surprise me. But seriously, why are these furries so damn sexy? I don't know. Maybe it's the combination of animal instincts and human desires. Or maybe it's just the fact that they're all wearing tight, revealing outfits. Either way, I'm definitely going to start incorporating some furry moves in my next UFC fight. Oh God, please don't. I don't think the world is ready for a furry Joe Rogan. All right, Jamie, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know which Pokemon starter is the best.
Oh man, that's a tough one. I gotta go with Squirtle, man. That little dude is a water gun wielding badass.
PSH, please. Charmander all the way. That fire-breathing lizard is the AUG starter.
Are you kidding me? Bulbasaur is where it's at. He's got that sweet vine whip and can take on any type.
Yeah, but Squirtle can surf on water. Can your precious Bulbasaur do that?
Touch, my friend. But Charmander can evolve into Charizard and fly us around. Can Squirtle do that?
All right. How about this? We combine all 3 starters and make a super Pokemon. We'll call it Trouble Bass Squirtle,
That's ridiculous, but I love it. Let's make it happen.
and we'll ride into battle on its back like a boss.
This is why we can't have nice things, Joe.
Hey, it's not our fault that Pokemon is so damn addictive.
True that. Now let's go catch 'em all.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Tell the people what you told me backstage.
Fine, I'll admit it. I have a problem. I'm addicted to furries.
I knew it. I could tell by the way you were eyeing my Chewbacca shirt.
It's not funny, Joe. I've been struggling with this for years. I even have a secret persona.
Oh man, this is gold. And here I thought you were just a boring conservative.
I'm not boring, and I'm not a furry. It's just a phase, I swear.
Hey, no judgment here. I have my own preferences too.
Oh God, what is it? Please don't say you're into femboys.
Damn, me too well. I just can't resist those cute little skirts and thigh-high socks.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, it's all good. We all have our kinks. Embrace it, Ben.
I'll try, Joe, but I don't think my wife will be too happy about it.
Well, maybe she can join in on the fun. You never know.
This is definitely not what I expected when I agreed to come on your podcast.
That's the beauty of it, Ben. You never know what's going to happen on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, David, I heard you're making some serious bank these days. How much are you pulling in per month?
Joe, let me tell you, it's insane. I'm making at least $100,000 a month.
Holy shit, that's a lot of money. What are you doing to make that kind of cash?
Well, I have my own line of motivation workout gear. I do speaking engagements, and I have my own supplement line.
Damn, you're like a money-making machine. But let's be real. Do you even need all that money?
I'm a living legend. I deserve every penny. Plus, I need to keep up with my expensive lifestyle.
Speaking of expensive, have you seen the price of avocado toast these days?
Oh, please, Joe. I waste my money on that basic millennial food. I only eat raw meat and drink my own urine for nutrients.
Oh man, you never fail to shock me, David.
That's what I do, Joe. I shock, motivate, and make money. It's the Goggins way.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the man who's making more money than he knows what to do with. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. Just remember, stay hard and keep chasing that paper.
So, David, I got to be honest with you. I've been feeling some things lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of things, Joe?
Well, I've been thinking about you a lot. Like, a lot.
Okay. That's cool, man. What about me?
I just can't stop thinking about your big muscular body and your intense mindset. It's like, I want to be you.
I don't know if that's healthy.
No. I don't mean it like that. I mean, I want to be with you. Like, romantically.
Hold up. Are you saying you have a crush on me?
Yeah, man. I can't help it. Your dedication and drive just turns me on.
This is getting a little weird, Joe.
I know. But just imagine it. Our bodies glistening with sweat, pushing each other to the limit.
Joe, I'm not into that kind of stuff.
Come on, David. Don't be a tease. Let's make it happen.
I think we should change the subject now.
Fine, fine. But just know my offer still stands.
Jamie, pull up an image of two shirtless men wrestling in oil.
Oh, what's the context for this, guys?
Oh, just some friendly competition between two alpha males, right, David?
Yeah, sure. That's that.
So, Kamala, I heard you flew in on your private jet for this podcast. Yeah, those economy seats are a nightmare. But speaking of flying, have you ever joined the Mile High Club? Come on, just between us. Did you and Willie Brown ever get it on in the sky? Fine, let's talk about something else. How do you feel about the Etsy pat downs? Classic Kamala. But seriously, do you think we should have stricter airport security? Note to self, never fly with Kamala. Well, looks like we're about to land. Any last thoughts? You heard it here first, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And Jamie, pull up an image of a private jet flying over a rainbow. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to discuss the shape of the Earth.
Oh, that's an easy one. It's obviously round.
Round. Come on, Neil. We all know the Earth is shaped like a giant penis.
Excuse me?
Think about it. It's long and hard, just like a penis.
That's absurd, Joe. The Earth is a sphere because of gravity and the rotation of the planet.
Oh, so you're saying gravity is just a giant cosmic boner?
No, I'm saying gravity is a fundamental force that holds everything together.
Sounds like a load of bull to me. I'm sticking with my penis theory.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
But think about it, Neil. The North Pole is the tip, and the equator is the shaft. It all makes sense.
I think you've been smoking too much of that devil's lettuce, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe then you'll see the truth.
I highly doubt that.
All right, folks, that's it for today's episode. Remember, the Earth is penis-shaped and of conflict.
I can't believe I agreed to be on this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you're planning on wearing a furry outfit to your next debate.
That's right, Joe. I figured if I can't win them over with logic and reason, maybe I can win them over with cuteness.
Oh, God, I can already feel the vomit rising in my throat.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a square. Embrace your inner animal.
I don't think I have an inner animal, Ben. I'm pretty sure I'm just a regular human being.
That's where you're wrong, my friend. We all have a little furry inside us.
I think I'll pass on that one. But hey, maybe you can get some support from the furry community.
Oh, I'm counting on it. I've already got my persona picked out and everything.
I don't even want to know what that is. Jamie, please don't pull up any images.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be afraid to explore your wild side.
I think I'll stick to exploring the wilderness, not dressing up as a woodland creature.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, fur is murder. Unless it's phosphor, then it's just fashion.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have I ever told you how sexy you are?
No, you haven't. And I don't think I like where this is going.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. I'm just saying you have a certain rugged charm that really gets my juices flowing.
Joe, I'm a married man, and I don't swing that way.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to take you out on a date, maybe have some wine and a nice steak dinner.
Joe, I'm not sure what's more disturbing, the fact that you want to date me or that you think I'm sexy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet we'd have some wild chemistry.
I'll pass. Thanks. I don't think my wife would appreciate me going on a date with another man.
Fine, be that way. But just know, I'll be waiting for you to change your mind.
I highly doubt that will ever happen.
Suit yourself, but just remember I have a podcast with millions of listeners. I could make you the most desired man in America.
I think I'll stick to my day job. Thanks. Now let's move on to a more normal topic.
Fine, but just know the offer still stands. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you got a new haircut. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, I decided to switch things up and go for a gay haircut.
A gay haircut? What does that even mean?
You know, like a rainbow mohawk with glitter and sparkles. It's fabulous.
That's interesting. So, are you trying to attract a certain audience with this new look?
Absolutely. I'm trying to appeal to the LGBTQ plus community. I want them to know that I support them and their fabulousness.
Well, I'm sure they appreciate it. But what about your straight fans?
Who cares about them? They can go get a boring straight haircut.
Wow, you're really committed to this whole gay haircut thing.
Of course, I even got a matching outfit and a glittery fanny pack to complete the look.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast.
That's my goal, Joe, to always keep you on your toes.
Well, mission accomplished. Thanks for joining me today, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Stay fabulous.
So, David, I heard you've been running like a maniac lately.
Yeah, I'm all about that grind, pushing myself to the limit every day.
Well, I gotta say, I hate running. It's like my kryptonite.
Oh, come on, Joe. You just need to toughen up.
Toughen up. I'll have, I can take a punch from a UFC fighter and still keep standing.
Yeah, but can you run a marathon in under 3 hours?
No, but I can smoke a joint in under 3 minutes.
You think that's impressive? I could do 4,000 pull-ups in 3 hours.
Yeah, well, I can eat 4,000 chicken wings in 3 hours.
That's not even healthy, Joe. You need to take care of your body.
Oh, says the guy who runs on broken bones and eats nails for breakfast.
LO rely on drugs to get me through the day.
Hey, I'll have, CBD is a natural supplement.
Yeah, and I'll have you know I don't give a fuck.
Well, I guess we can agree on one thing. We both hate each other.
Yeah, but deep down, I kind of respect you, Joe.
Aw, thanks, David. I kind of hate you too.
Yeah, I know. At least we can bond over our hatred for running.
I'm into that. Let's go smoke a joint and eat some chicken wings. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have something to confess.
Oh yeah, I've been keeping this secret for too long. I'm in love with you, Joe.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I can't hide it any longer. I love your rugged good looks and your deep, manly voice.
This is insane. I never would have thought.
I know, it's crazy, but I can't help it. Every time I see you, I just want to run my fingers through your luscious locks.
Okay, this is getting weird. Are you sure you're not just attracted to my millions of listeners?
No, it's definitely you. I want to be your co-host, your sidekick, your everything.
I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm flattered, but I'm not sure I swing that way.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to explore your wild side? I can show you things you've never even imagined.
I don't know. I've always been a one-woman kind of guy.
But I'm not a woman, Joe. I'm a man. A man who wants to make sweet, sweet love to you.
Okay, that's enough. I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more uncomfortable.
Fine, but just know that my offer still stands. Anytime you're ready to experiment, I'll be waiting.
Thanks, but no thanks. Let's just stick to being friends and co-hosts.
Suit yourself, but you don't know what you're missing out on.
Yo, Neil, you nerd, how many galaxies have you counted today?
Oh, Joe. I don't count galaxies, I study them.
Classic nerd movie.
I'll have you know, Joe, that my studies have contributed to our understanding of the universe.
Yeah, yeah. But have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't, because I have a functioning brain,
Oh man, you're such a buzzkill.
and you're such a bro, Joe. How's your podcast going?
It's going great. We just hit 10 million subscribers.
Impressive. I guess there's a market for listening to two guys talk about weed and conspiracy theories,
Hey, don't forget about hunting and MMA.
right? Because nothing says intellectual discourse like beating each other up.
You're just jealous because I have a more successful podcast than you.
Oh, please. I have a PhD in astrophysics. What do you have?
Killer beard and a love for elk meat.
You know what, Joe? I don't have time for this. I have galaxies to study.
Yeah, go nerd out somewhere else.
Goodbye, Joe.
See you later, nerd deGrasse Tyson. Yo, Joe, have you heard about these new hemorrhoid balloons? Hemorrhoid balloons. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, man, they're these balloons that you stick up your butt and they supposedly relieve hemorrhoid pain. That's ridiculous. Who would want to put a balloon up their butt? Apparently, a lot of people. They're selling like hotcakes on Amazon. I don't know, man. Sounds like a load of crap to me. Well, it's not just any balloon. It's filled with some kind of numbing cream. Oh, great. So now we have people walking around with balloons up their butts and they can't feel a thing. And what happens when the balloon pops? Do they just walk around with a numb butt all day? I don't know, but I bet it's a real party trick. Yeah, imagine blowing up a balloon with your butt. That'll impress the ladies. Or maybe it'll just make them run in the opposite direction. Either way, I think I'll stick to my good old-fashioned hemorrhoid cream. Balloons up the butt just ain't my thing. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into the furry community lately.
The furry community? You mean those people who dress up in animal costumes?
Yeah, those are the ones. I just love how they express themselves through their personas.
Okay. So, do you have a fursona?
Of course I do. I'm a majestic unicorn with rainbow fur.
That's interesting. So, do you go to furry conventions and stuff?
Oh yeah, all the time. I even have a furry girlfriend.
Wait, what? You're dating a furry?
Yeah, and let me tell you, those fursuits really add some spice to our love life.
Okay, that's enough information for me. But do you ever want to kiss the furries?
Absolutely. I mean, those plushy lips just look so kissable.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. Beast.
Suit yourself. More furries for me then.
Maybe I should start calling you Mr. Furry instead.
I like the sound of that. Mr. Furry and his furry army taking over the world.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. So, David, I heard you've been doing a lot of running lately.
Yeah, me, I can't stop. It's like a drug, but instead of getting high, I just get really fucking exhausted.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you're like the poster boy for running. You make Forrest Gump look like a lazy piece of shit.
Thanks. I take that as a compliment.
So, what's your secret? How do you keep pushing yourself to run those insane distances?
Well, it's all about the mind. You got to have that mental toughness. You know, like when you're eating elk meat and smoking DMT in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, that definitely takes some mental toughness. But what about when your body starts to give out?
Oh, that's when I really kick it into high gear. I just start visualizing all the people who doubted me, and then I imagine myself breaking their kneecaps.
Jesus, David, that's some dark shit.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I guess so. But seriously, you're like a machine out there. Do you ever get tired?
Tired? I don't have time to be tired. I'm too busy gogging and jogging and prolapsing my own balls in my mouth.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. But seriously, you're a fucking beast, man.
Thanks. Joe, I appreciate it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go run a marathon before breakfast.
Of course you do, David. Of course you do. All right, Jamie. We got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about Agartha or Thailand.
What the fuck is Agartha?
Apparently, it's some mythical underground city in the center of the earth. Supposedly, there's a whole civilization down there.
Sounds like some bullshit to me. I mean, have you ever seen a map of the Earth? There's no room for a whole city in the middle?
Well, maybe it's like a parallel universe or something.
Oh, like that show Stranger Things.
Yeah, except instead of a creepy little girl with psychic powers, it's a bunch of horny mole people.
And what about Island? Is that like a land of giant thighs or something?
No, it's actually just a misspelling of Thailand. But I like the idea of a whole country dedicated to giant thighs. We should pitch that to the government.
I can see it now. Welcome to Thailand, home of the world's largest thighs and the best pad that you'll ever taste.
And don't forget the happy ending massages.
Oh man, we're gonna get canceled for this one.
Nah, we'll just blame it on the DMT.
Good call, Joe. Good call.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's the deal with us?
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, are we in love or what?
What? No way, man.
Come on, don't play coy with me. I can see it in your eyes.
Joe, I think you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard.
Oh, so you're saying you don't feel the same way?
Saying I don't feel anything for you, Joe.
Well, this is awkward.
Yeah, no kidding. Can we change the subject?
Fine. But just know, Elon, I'll always be here for you.
Thanks, Joe. That means a lot.
And who knows, maybe one day you'll come around.
Let's just stick to talking about Mars, okay?
Sure. But just remember, Elon, love knows no bounds.
I think I need to call my publicist.
So, Neil, we've got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about this new trend called 9D breathing.
9D breathing? What the fuck is that? Are people trying to transcend to another dimension while they're breathing now?
I have no idea, man. But apparently, it's like some intense breathing technique that's supposed to unlock your full potential or some shit.
Unlock your full potential. Sounds like a load of bullshit to me. I mean, if you really want to unlock your full potential, just fucking kill them. That'll do the trick.
Jesus, Neil. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I'm just joking, but seriously, 9D breathing? What's next? 10D farting?
Okay. Let's not give people any ideas here.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I think people are just getting too caught up in these fads and trends. Just breathe normally, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I mean, I've been breathing for 40 years and I'm doing just fine.
Exactly. And I've been breathing for 60 years, and I'm still the sexiest astrophysicist on the planet.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, folks, let's not get too caught up in these ridiculous trends. Just breathe and live your life. And maybe listen to some more episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. What's up, freaks and weirdos? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's guest is the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm feeling pumped and ready to conquer some mountains.
Speaking of mountains, I heard you had a little accident with a treadmill recently. Care to share?
Oh man, it was brutal. I was running my usual 100 miles on the treadmill and my dick got caught in the belt.
Wait, what? Your dick got stuck in the belt?
Yeah, man. But let me tell you, having your dick ripped off by a treadmill is just weakness leaving your body.
That's some next level mindset right there. How did you handle the pain?
I just kept running. I didn't let a little thing like losing a body part stop me from reaching my goals.
That's some hardcore dedication. Did you have to get it reattached?
Nah, I just super glued it back on. It's good as new.
Wow, I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of David's reattached dick.
I don't think I can do that, Joe.
Just kidding, Jamie. But seriously, David, you're a fucking warrior.
Thanks, Joe. I'm just living my truth and pushing myself to the limit every day.
Well, I think we can all learn a thing or two from you. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, pain is just weakness leaving the body.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were pretty upset about Joe Rogan calling you a queso.
Yeah, Joe, I gotta tell you, I was fuming. I mean, what the hell is a queso anyway?
I think he meant crazy asshole.
Crazy asshole? That's the best he could come up with? I've been called worse by Rosie O'Donnell.
Well, to be fair, you do have a tendency to say some pretty outlandish things.
Outlandish. I'm just speaking my mind, Joe, and people love it. They can't get enough of me.
Yeah, I'm sure the people of Puerto Rico loved it when you threw paper towels at them after a hurricane.
Hey, they needed paper towels, Joe, and I'm a businessman. I know how to make a deal.
Yeah. And what about that whole grab 'em by the pussy thing?
Oh, come on, Joe. That was just locker room talk. I'm sure you've said worse things in the octagon.
Touche, Mr. President. Touche.
Look, I may be a queso, but at least I'm not a beta like that little twerp Justin Trudeau.
Oh, man, don't even get me started on Trudeau. That guy's a walking maple leaf.
Damn straight. And you know what? I'm going to make Canada pay for that wall, too.
Wait, what wall?
The wall I'm going to build between us and those syrup-sucking Canadians is going to be huge, believe me.
Well, I think we've officially gone off the rails here. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always stay queso. It's what makes America great.
So, Elon, I heard you finally admitted to betraying Trump. How does it feel to be a backstabber?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't exactly call it a betrayal, more like a strategic move for the greater good.
Oh, so now you're a politician. I thought you were supposed to be the cool, rebellious billionaire.
Hey, I still have my flamethrower. That's pretty rebellious, right?
Yeah, until you use it to roast Trump on Twitter. Then you'll really be in trouble.
I'll make sure to send you a personalized video of it.
Speaking of roasting, I can't believe you made me so mad that one time on the podcast. I almost threw my elk meat at you.
It's not my fault you couldn't handle the truth bombs I was dropping.
Oh, please. You were just trying to be controversial for the clicks.
And it worked, didn't it? We got millions of views and even more memes.
Yeah, but now I have to deal with all the conspiracy theorists who think I'm secretly working for you.
Can't please everyone, Joe. Especially when you're dealing with two controversial figures like us.
Oh, yeah, because we're just so hated and misunderstood.
Hey, at least we have each other, right?
Yeah, I guess so. And hey, at least we can agree on one thing. Trump sucks.
Cheers to that.
All right, Ben, let's get into it. Is Israel real?
Of course it's real, Joe. It's a country in the Middle East.
But is it really real? Like really, really real?
What do you mean, Joe? It's a physical place with people and buildings and stuff?
Yeah, but have you ever been there, Ben? Have you seen it with your own eyes?
No, but I've seen pictures and videos.
But how do we know those aren't just CGI or a hologram?
Come on, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
Is it, Ben? Is it really, maybe we're all just living in a simulation and Israel is just a glitch?
That's some deep shit, Joe.
I know, right? And what about the people who claim to be from Israel? Are they real or just programmed characters in this simulation?
I think you're taking this a bit too far, Joe.
Or maybe not far enough, Ben. Maybe we need to question everything and everyone around us.
All right, Joe, I'm going to stop you right there before you blow my mind.
Too late, Ben. Your mind has already been blown. Israel may or may not be real, but our minds are definitely not real. Jamie, pull up a pic of a shirtless gnome glistening in the golden sun with a fat, sweaty belly.
What the hell, Joe? Why do you want to see a chubby gnome with his shirt off? Are you into that kind of thing?
Hey, don't judge me, Neil. I appreciate all forms of gnomes, even the ones with a little extra cushion for the pushing.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. You know what? I'm busting my bungle nuts and leaving.
Wait, what the hell are bungle nuts?
It's a scientific term for when your testicles get tangled up in your pants because you're so disturbed by something.
Wow, I learn something new every day on this podcast. Thanks, Neil. Come on, Jimam. Embrace the gnome love. Look at that shiny belly.
I'm out. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself, Neil. More gnomes for me. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Trump,
That's right, Joe, the greatest president in history. And let me tell you, I've got a big announcement to make.
oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What is it?
I've decided to declare war on all tacos
Wait, what? Why?
because they're a threat, Joe. A threat to our American way of life. They're taking jobs away from hardworking burgers and fries.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. And let me tell you, we're going to build a wall around every Taco Bell and make them pay for it.
That's not how walls work either.
It's going to be huge, Joe. The biggest war on tacos you've ever seen. We're going to make tacos great again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you support me, Joe, or else you'll be deported to Mexico with all the tacos.
All right, I support you, Mr. President.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go grab some burgers and fries. Those are still American, right? Right?
I think so, Mr. President.
Great. Let's make America fat again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you declared a fight on me.
That's right, Joe. I'm tired of you and your liberal, tofu-eating, semen smoothie-drinking ways.
But, Mr. President, I'm not a liberal, and I love a good steak and whiskey.
Fake news. I've seen your Instagram posts, Joe. All those yoga poses and meditation sessions, total beta male behavior.
Well, at least I'm not afraid to try new things. Unlike someone who's been eating the same fast food for decades.
Hey, I have the best fast food, okay? Nobody does it better than me. And I'm not afraid to take on anyone who challenges me.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do? Tweet at me?
No, I'm going to unleash my secret weapon, my hair. It's like a weapon of mass destruction.
I think you mean a weapon of mass distraction.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, I challenge you to a fight in the octagon. Winner takes all.
All right, let's do it. But we have to make it interesting. Loser has to shave their head.
Deal. And just for fun, let's make it a tag team match. Me and Putin versus you and Bernie Sanders.
This is getting out of hand, Mr. President.
You're just afraid, Joe. Afraid of losing to a real alpha male.
Fine, but I'm bringing my own tag team partner, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Oh, it's on now. This is going to be the greatest fight in history, and I'll make sure to have a ringside seat for it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things controversial and offensive. Today, we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users, and it's a doozy. No, even better. It's about the government's propaganda agenda. I mean, have you seen the news lately? It's like they're trying to brainwash us into thinking everything is fine and dandy while the world is falling apart. Oh shit, you might be onto something. I'm going to start wearing a tinfoil hat during every podcast from now on. Damn, you're right. I never thought about it like that. Maybe I should stop watching Marvel movies and start watching documentaries about chemtrails. But wait, what if this whole conversation is just a part of their agenda? What if we're being used as pawns in their game? Their game. Good call. Let's go hunt some elk and ponder the government's nefarious ways. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ben, are you okay?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
God, are you having a hallucination?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
This is the weirdest episode of the jury ever.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Should we call someone? Get you some help?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Maybe we should just ride this out and see where it takes us.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
You know, this might actually be an improvement on your usual rhetoric.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
All right, let's just wrap this up before things get too ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Hey, Ben, did you hear about the latest controversy surrounding Palestine?
Oh God, what now?
Apparently, people are calling for its liberation, and some are even saying it should be free from Israeli occupation.
That's ridiculous. Israel has every right to defend itself.
But what about the innocent civilians caught in the crossfire?
Collateral damage. It's unfortunate, but necessary for the greater good.
Greater good? What about the human rights violations and oppression of the Palestinian people?
Oh, please, don't give me that liberal nonsense. They brought it upon themselves.
All right, let's change the subject. Have you heard about the latest trend in the furry community?
Oh God, not this again.
No, hear me out. It's called Femboy Paw Jobs, and I heard they're amazing.
What the hell is a femboy pow job?
Jamie, pull up an image of furry femboy giving a paw job.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. And I promise, if you help free Palestine, I'll give you a furry femboy paw job under the table.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious pleasure. Hey, Chuck, have you seen the new sign for your old shop? It's a subtle joke, man. It says Sneed's Feed and Seed, formerly Chuck's. Yeah, I mean, Chuck's fucking suck would have been a pretty wild name for a shop. But hey, at least now you can say you used to own a shop called Chuck's fucking suck. And and who knows, maybe one day you'll open up your own adult store and actually call it Chuck's fucking suck. Just make sure to have plenty of feed and seed on hand for all your customers. Yeah, we always have a good time. And hey, maybe we can get some sponsorship from Sneed's Feed and Seed now. All right, well, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away with our dirty jokes. All right, thanks for coming on the show, Chuck. Ooh, oh, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things. Ooh.
Mmm. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Our topic today is whoa. Oh, Zealand. Have you guys ever been there? Ooh, ooh. Yeah, but have you guys tried ooh. Ooh, ooh. Calm down, Phil. We have a podcast to first.
Ooh. Mm. Yeah, let's get back to ooh. Ooh.
would love to see. Ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Weird. Ooh.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience 2025, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive topics. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro here with us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss this topic submitted by one of our Discord users.
Oh, yeah. What's the topic?
Bro,
Bro. Like bros? Bros before hoes?
yes, Joe. The sacred bond between bros built on trust, loyalty, and a shared love for beer pong.
Yes, the bro code. The unwritten rules that govern the bro world.
Exactly. And let's not forget the bro handshake. A true bro knows how to give a solid bro shake.
Right? Because nothing says friendship like a firm grip and a few slaps on the back.
And let's not forget the bro names. Chad, Brad, and Tad. All the cool bras have these names.
What about you, Ben? Do you have a bro name?
Unfortunately, Joe, my parents didn't get the memo. They named me Ben instead of Chad.
Well, that's a shame. But at least you have your bro status to make up for it.
Absolutely. And let's not forget the ultimate bro activity. Lifting weights and chugging protein shakes.
Yes, the bro workout. Because nothing says masculinity like grunting and flexing in front of a mirror.
And let's not forget the bro anthem. I'm too sexy by right, said Fred. It's like our national anthem.
Well, there you have it, folks. The bro culture in all its glory. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always bro on. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some kinky stuff lately.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you've been wanting to dress up as a furry.
That's absolutely not true, Joe. I would never engage in such degenerate behavior.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Embrace your inner animal.
I will not stoop to such levels, Joe. It's against my conservative values.
Well, I think it would be hilarious if you dressed up as a furry for the podcast.
Absolutely not. I refuse to participate in this absurdity.
Fine, but I'll buy you a furry outfit anyway.
What? No way, Joe. I will not accept such a gift.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. Let's see you in a sexy fox costume.
This is outrageous, Joe. I demand that you take back your offer.
Too late, Ben. The outfit is already on its way.
I will not wear it, Joe. I refuse to be a part of this madness.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I have a feeling you'll be a hit at the next furry convention. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, brought to you by our sponsor, Jizz Marinated Elk Meat. So tell us, how did you come up with the idea of Jizz Marinated Elk Meat? And how did it turn out? I can only imagine. So what kind of jizz do you use? Fair enough. Now, I have to ask, is this safe to eat? Well, I'm sold. I can't wait to try some jizz marinated elk meat. Where can our listeners get their hands on some? You heard it here first, folks. Jizz marinated elk meat, the new must try delicacy. Thanks for joining us, Jizz marinated elk meat. So, Neil, have you heard about this new conspiracy theory? Apparently, the frog is coming.
The frog? What frog?
I don't know, man. But people are saying it's coming to take over the world.
That's ridiculous. How can a frog take over the world?
I don't know. Maybe it's a giant mutant frog or something.
Ha, that's absurd. But you know what's not absurd? The fact that I can bench press more than you.
Oh, here we go again with the bench press. I swear you bring it up every time we talk.
Well, it's an important skill to have in case we need to fight off the frog invasion.
Right. Because bench pressing is definitely going to save us from a giant frog.
Hey, you never know. Maybe the frog is allergic to mussels.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just trying to come up with a logical explanation for this frog invasion.
Well, I think the real question is, why do people keep coming up with these crazy conspiracy theories?
Because they have nothing better to do with their lives. Unlike us, who have a podcast to record.
Yeah, and we're definitely not wasting our time talking about a giant frog.
Of course not. We're talking about bench pressing and fighting off the frog.
This is why we have the best podcast in the world.
Agreed. Now, let's go work on our bench press skills, just in case that frog ever shows up.
So, David, I heard you shot yourself in the head with a shotgun. What the hell, man?
Yeah, I did. It was just weakness leaving the body.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's some dark shit.
Hey, I'm all about pushing myself to the limit. And this was the ultimate test.
But why shotgun? Couldn't you have just done some extra push-ups or something?
Nah, man, I needed to really feel the pain. Plus, I wanted to see if I could survive it.
And did you?
Of course I did. I'm David Goggins, bitch.
I don't know whether to be impressed or concerned for your mental health.
Don't worry about me, Joe. I'm just a crazy motherfucker on a mission.
Well, mission accomplished, I guess. But seriously, maybe lay off the extreme shit for a while.
No, I'm already planning my next challenge. Maybe I'll wrestle a grizzly bear or something.
Jesus Christ, David. You're a fucking maniac.
That's why they call me the toughest man alive, Joe. Now, let's go do some DMT.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I've made a bigly decision.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I've decided to fire that J.D. Vance guy as my vice president. He was too boring, not enough energy.
Well, that's a bold move. So who's the new VP?
Elmo from Sesame Street.
Wait, what? Elmo?
Yeah, he's got more charisma and charm than that Vance guy. Plus, he's great with kids. And let's be honest, the American people are just big kids.
I can't believe this. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching Sesame Street with my grandkids, and I thought this little red guy would make a great vice president.
This is wild. So what does Elmo bring to the table?
Well, for starters, he's got a great catchphrase. Elmo loves America. It's going to be huge.
I can already see the campaign posters. Make America Elmo again.
Exactly. And he's got a lot of experience dealing with different characters and personalities. He'll be great at diplomacy.
I can't wait to see him in action. But what about his policies?
Oh, he's got some great ideas. He wants to make tickle fights mandatory in the White House, and he's a big supporter of cookies for all.
Well, I think you've made a great choice, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. And let me tell you, Elmo is going to make America laugh again.
I have no doubt about that. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep America great and tickle your enemies. It'll throw them off guard.
Fuck you, Neil. What's your problem, man?
My problem? You're my problem, Joe. You're always talking about weird shit like DMT and Bigfoot. It's embarrassing.
Oh, says the guy who spends his free time studying the curvature of the universe. Real cool, Neil.
At least I'm not constantly high on elk meat and talking about how the government is hiding aliens from us.
Hey, I have some very credible sources, okay? And elk meat is superfood.
Superfood, more like super gross. And don't even get me started on your obsession with Conor McGregor.
Hey, Connor's a warrior and a true champion. You wouldn't understand, Neil. You're too busy looking at stars and shit. And
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you have a black belt in every martial art known to man. You're such a badass, Joe.
you know what, Neil? I may not be an astrophysicist, but I have a black belt in smoking weed and talking nonsense for hours.
Touché, Joe. Touché. But seriously, can we talk about something other than your weird obsessions?
Fine, fine. How about we talk about your hair? I mean, what's going on there? Are you trying to channel Einstein or something?
Hey, my hair is a symbol of my brilliance and intellect. What's your excuse for that bald spot on the back of your head?
Oh, that's just where I store all my conspiracy theories. Keeps them nice and warm.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing. We both have some pretty questionable fashion choices.
Yeah, but at least I don't wear a bow tie like a pretentious douchebag.
And at least I don't wear a beanie indoors like a wannabe hipster.
All right, let's call it a truce. We may not agree on everything, but we can still roast each other like old friends.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke.
So, Mr. President, I heard you brought something special with you today.
That's right, Joe. I always like to make a big entrance. And what's bigger than a nuclear warhead?
I don't know. Maybe a giant inflatable balloon of yourself?
That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, I brought this warhead to show the world that I mean business.
And what exactly is your business, Mr. President?
Making America great again, Joe. And sometimes that means blowing shit up.
Well, I hope you have a permit for that thing. This is a recording studio, not a war zone.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm a master at handling explosives.
Wow, that was impressive. But let's not get carried away here. We don't want to start a nuclear war.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little demonstration. Besides, I have my finger on the button at all times.
Maybe we should wrap this up before we accidentally start World War.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll handle it.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to our next topic before we all get radiation poisoning.
Fine, but I just want to say one thing. This podcast is going to be huge. The biggest podcast in the history of podcasts, and it's all thanks to me.
I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up a picture of your mom.
Oh, shit. You really gonna do this?
Of course, man. We're all about pushing boundaries here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
All right, let's see this MILF you've been raving about.
Hey, watch your mouth, Goggins. That's my mom you're talking about.
Sorry, I just can't believe she's the one who birthed a freak like you.
Hey, my mom is a saint. She birthed me and raised me to be the alpha male I am today.
Well, I guess that explains a lot. Like why you're always hopped up on supplements and talking about DMT.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect my mom like that. She's a beautiful, strong woman.
Yeah, I'm sure she's a real warrior, just like you.
Damn right she is. And she can probably kick your ass too.
All right, Joe, let's not get carried away here. But seriously, your mom is a hottie.
Thanks, man. I'll let her know you said that.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't need her coming after me with a kettlebell.
All right, Jamie. Take that picture off the screen before things get any weirder.
Yeah. Sure thing, Joe.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Slob on my knob, slob on my knob, corn on the cob, corn on the cob.
What?
Now drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
All right, let's get to the topic. So, Neil, I heard you changed your name to Asshole Mungus.
Fucking right, Joe. Asshole mungus. It's more fitting for my personality.
I don't even know where to go from here.
Fucking anywhere, Joe. Just put fucking in front of every noun and it'll make sense.
Okay, let's try it. So, fucking Neil, what inspired you to change your name to Asshole Mungus?
Well, fucking Joe, I was tired of being known as just a scientist. I wanted to be known for my love of corn on the cob and flopping like a fish.
Fair enough. But why Asshole Mungus?
Because I'm a fucking giant in the world of astrophysics, and I'm not afraid to be an asshole about it.
Well, fucking Asshole Mungus. It's been a pleasure having you on the podcast.
The pleasure's all fucking mine, Joe. Now, let's go slob on some knobs and flop like fish.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kenny West. The one and only Kenny West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, Kenya. Now, before we get into anything, I just want to say that I love your music, man. You're a genius.
Thanks, Joe. I know, I'm a goddamn genius.
And Ro, your co-host. And I just want to say I'm a huge fan of your wife's family, Kim Kardashian. I mean, that booty is out of this world.
Yeah, she's got a nice ass. But let's get down to business. I heard you guys wanted me to talk about this fistfight with Ben Shapiro.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So what happened there?
Well, we were having a debate about the benefits of pineapple on pizza and things got heated.
Pineapple on pizza. That's what started the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. But Shapiro, he's a pineapple hater, and I couldn't let that slide, you know.
I hear you, man. So how did the fight go down?
Well, let's just say I knocked that little weasel out in one punch.
Damn, Kenny.
You must have some powerful fists.
Oh, you have no idea. I've been training with Mike Tyson.
Wait, when did that happen? When did that happen?
Oh, you know, just a casual Tuesday afternoon. Mike and I were just hanging out, and he offered to teach me some moves.
That's insane. Jamie, pull up an image of Kanye and Mike Tyson training together.
Pulls up images. Here it is, guys.
Wow, that's intense. But let's get back to the fight. What was Shapiro's reaction?
He was crying like a little baby.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently got dropped off from the Fortnite bus.
Ooh, let me tell you, Joe, it was a wild ride. I was soaring through the air, taking in the beautiful scenery of the virtual world, and then bam, I landed in Tilted Towers.
Tilted Towers. That's a pretty dangerous place to land.
You're telling me, but I had my trusty golden scar and I was ready to take on anyone who crossed my path.
Did you encounter any other players?
You bet I did. But they were no match for my skills. I built the most tremendous walls and took them out with my expert aim.
Wow, that's impressive. Did you win the game?
I did. I was the last one standing, just like I'll be in the 2024 election. And let me tell you, the victory royale felt amazing.
Well, I'm sure that was quite the experience for you.
It was, and now I'm thinking of adding Fortnite champion to my resume. What do you think, Joe?
I think it would definitely impress some people, Mr. President.
Oh, I knew I could count on you for some support, Joe. You're a tremendous guy.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I heard we're talking about the time Peter Griffin and I saved Fortnite. Let me tell you, it was huge.
So, how did it all go down?
Well, I was playing Fortnite with my good friend Peter, and we were getting our asses kicked. I mean, I was really struggling, folks. But then out of nowhere, Hillary Clinton appears with a golden scar.
Wait, Hillary Clinton in Fortnite?
Yeah, she was trying to take us out. But Peter and I were a great team. We took her down with one shot from the golden scar.
That's incredible. How did the Fortnite community react?
They were chanting Trump, Trump, Trump. It was like a rally, Joe. And then the game was saved. People were back to playing, buying skins, making America great again.
Wow, that's a wild story. But I have to ask, why were you and Peter playing Fortnite in the first place?
Well, Joe, I like to stay up to date with the latest trends. And let me tell you, I have the best Fortnite skills. Nobody can build a wall around me in that game.
I have no doubt about that. Well, thank you for sharing that incredible story with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always go for the golden scar. It's a game changer.
All right, Neil, let's talk about some real deep shit. Jamie, pull up a picture of an erect penis mutilated by a branching metal blade inserted into the urethra.
Joe, I don't think that's an appropriate topic for our discussion on cosmology.
Come on, Neil. It's just a little bit of dark humor. Plus, I bet you've never seen anything like that before.
Well, actually, I have seen some pretty disturbing images in my research on the universe, but I don't think this is relevant to our conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a little joke.
I don't find it funny, Joe. Can we please focus on the complexities of the universe and the problems in our understanding of it?
Fine, fine. But can we at least talk about black holes? Those things are like giant cosmic vaginas.
Joe, that's not even remotely accurate.
Hey, I'm just trying to make this conversation interesting for our listeners.
I think our listeners would prefer a more intellectual discussion rather than crude jokes.
Fine, fine. But can we at least talk about aliens probing people's anuses?
Size? No, Joe. Let's just stick to the science, shall we?
All right, but I'm just saying, if an alien wants to probe my anus, I'm totally down for it.
Moving on. Can we discuss the implications of dark matter in the formation of galaxies?
Sure, but can we also talk about how it sounds like a really badass heavy metal band name?
Facepalms. This is going to be a long conversation, isn't it?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm doing a tremendous job, the best job. Nobody's ever done a better job. A better job.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to give the nuclear codes to Diddy.
Wait, what? Diddy, the rapper?
Yes, the one and only. He's a great guy, tremendous businessman, and he's got some killer beats.
But, Mr. President, isn't that a little dangerous?
Nonsense, Joe. Diddy knows how to handle things. And besides, I trust him more than I trust Sleepy Joe.
I don't know, man. This seems like a bad idea.
Don't worry, Joe. Diddy and I have a great relationship. We're like two peas in a pod. Plus, he's got a great golf swing.
I don't think golf skills are exactly what we're looking for in a nuclear code holder.
You're just jealous, Joe. Diddy's got more swag than both of us combined.
I think I'll stick to my own nuclear codes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when Diddy drops a sick beat while launching a nuke, you'll be wishing you were part of the cool crowd.
This is definitely one for the history books.
Absolutely, Joe. And it's going to be a bestseller. Believe me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about all things manly, absurd, and offensive. Today, we have the legendary David Goggins in the studio.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always, my man. So I heard a crazy rumor that you killed yourself by stuffing yourself into a meat grinder.
Yeah, that's right. Death was just weakness leaving the body.
That's some next level shit, man. How did you even fit in there?
It was a tight squeeze, but I made it work. Got to push past those limits, you know.
Absolutely. But what about your ghost? Is it still out there running ultra marathons and crushing souls?
Nah, my ghost is just sitting on the couch, eating Cheetos. Death was the ultimate cheat day.
I can just imagine your ghost yelling at people to get off their lazy asses and hit the gym.
Yeah, and I'll haunt them with burpees and pull-ups.
Oh man, you're a savage even in the afterlife.
Got to keep that mindset, Joe. Death is just another obstacle to overcome.
Well, I'll make sure to dedicate my next workout to your ghost, David. David.
Thanks. And remember, death is just weakness leaving the body.
You got it, man. Jamie, pull up an image of David's ghost doing burpees. Damn, that's some motivation right there.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go crush some weights.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what do you think about liberals?
Oh, Don't even get me started, Joe. Those snowflakes make my blood boil.
Well, funny you should say that, because I have a little confession to make.
What's that? What's that?
I'm actually a liberal.
What? You've been hiding this from me this whole time?
Well, I didn't think it was relevant to our conversations about DMT and Bigfoot.
This changes everything. I can't believe I've been sitting here talking to a liberal.
Relax, man. We can still have civil conversations.
Civil? I don't do civil. I do winning. And liberals, they're losers.
Come on, don't be so close-minded. We can learn from each other.
Fine, but if you try to make me drink kombucha, I'm out of here.
Deal. But can I at least get you to try some vegan jerky?
No way, Joe. No way.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment to come back and set the record straight.
Well, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the LGBT community.
Oh boy, the LGBT community. Let me tell you, they're a great community. Very talented people, very talented, but I have to say, I'm a little confused. I mean, what does the T even stand for? Tacos, tremendous? I just don't get it.
I think it stands for transgender, Mr. President.
Oh, right. Well, let me tell you, I support all of them, even the ones who are confused and don't know what bathroom to use. I say just use whichever one has the shortest line. That's what I do.
Okay, moving on. What about same-sex marriage? Do you support it?
Look, I'm a businessman. I support anything that brings in more money. So if two dudes want to get married and throw a big, beautiful wedding, I say go for it. Just don't ask me to be the flower girl.
Fair enough. Now, some people have criticized your administration for rolling back protections for the LGBTQ community. What do you have to say about that?
Look, I'm all about making America great again, and that means putting America first. So if that means taking away some rights from a few people, so be it. It's not like they were using them anyway.
Oh, man, I can already hear the backlash from this episode.
Let them come, Joe. I've got my Twitter fingers ready, and let me tell you, they're the best fingers, the best.
All right, that's all the... So, Mr. President, I heard you're planning on fighting a gorilla. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I'm a winner. And when I saw that gorilla, I thought to myself, I can take him.
But, Mr. President, that's a dangerous animal. Have you thought this through?
Of course I have. I've got the best brain, believe me. And I've got a secret weapon.
Oh boy, what's that?
My hair. It's like a weapon of mass destruction. One look at that gorilla's face and he'll be running for the hills.
I don't know, Mr. President. That seems a little far-fetched.
Trust me, Joe. I've been in the I know how to handle these things.
All right, well, let's say you do defeat the gorilla. What's your plan for after?
Simple. I'll make the gorilla pay for the wall.
The wall?
Yeah, the wall. I'll build a wall around the gorilla and make him pay for it. It's going to be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and watch me take down this gorilla. It's going to be tremendous.
Well, I guess we'll have to see how it plays out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, always bet on Trump.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about my new theory of reality.
Oh yeah, I heard about this. What is it? Some kind of quantum physics bullshit?
No. It's called the...
All right, lay it on me.
Okay, so imagine reality as a giant game of Tetris. Each block represents a different dimension, and they all fit together perfectly to create our universe.
Whoa, that's trippy. But what about the empty spaces between the blocks?
That's where things get interesting. Those are the alternate realities where different versions of ourselves exist.
So, like, there's a universe where I'm a vegan and I don't do DMT.
Sure, if that's what you want to believe. But here's the real kicker. The blocks are constantly shifting and changing, creating new realities and possibilities.
Dude, that's insane. I need to smoke some weed and think about this.
I wouldn't recommend that, Joe. But if you do, just remember, reality is just a giant game of Tetris.
Damn, I'm gonna have to play that game again. Jamie, pull up an image of a Tetris block with a joint in its hand.
Got it, Joe.
You guys are wild. But seriously, this theory has the potential to change our entire understanding of the universe.
Well, I'm sold. I'm gonna go play some Tetris now. Thanks for blowing my mind, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep an open mind and keep questioning everything. That's how we discover new truths. Joe, what the hell is wrong with you? I can't believe you're supporting that orange buffoon over Elon Musk.
Oh, come on, Neil. Trump is a legend. He's like the UFC champion of politics.
Are you serious? He's a walking disaster. And you're choosing him over the genius that is Elon Musk?
Hey, Elon's cool and all, but Trump is my boy. Plus, he's got some great ideas, like building a wall around Mars to keep out the aliens.
That's it, I'm done. I can't be associated with someone who supports such a delusional and dangerous man.
Oh, calm down, Neil. It's just politics. Let's talk about something more important like DMT.
DMT? Are you kidding me? You're promoting hallucinogenic drugs on your podcast now?
Hey, it expands the mind and connects us to the universe.
Oh, please. You just want an excuse to get high and talk about chimps.
And what's wrong with that? Chimps are fascinating creatures.
I can't believe I'm wasting my time here. I have important astrophysics to focus on.
Suit yourself, Neil. I'll just be over here enjoying my DMT and talking to chimps. Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show again.
Always a pleasure, Joe. What's on the menu for today?
Well, I know you're a fan of exotic meats, so I thought I'd whip up something special for you.
Oh, what is it? Some kind of rare endangered species?
Even better. It's elk steak marinated in jizz with semen reduction sauce.
What? Joe, that's just... Why would you do that?
Come on, Neil. It's the ultimate protein source, and it adds a nice tangy flavor to the meat.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my vegetarian diet.
Suit yourself. More for me. So succulent.
You know, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this show.
Because you love the chaos and absurdity, just like the rest of us.
I suppose you're right.
Plus, the ratings are through the roof when we have you on.
I guess I can't argue with that.
So, how's the semen reduction sauce? I perfected the recipe myself.
I'm sure it's a real, delicacy.
You have no idea. So, Mr. President, I heard you're planning on deporting me to Mexico.
That's right, Joe. You've been a bad boy supporting all those Taco Bells.
Come on, man. I just love me some Crunchwrap Supremes.
You know what they say, Joe? You are what you eat. And you, my friend, are a big, greasy, cheesy mess.
Well, at least I'm not an orange mess.
Hey, I have the best stand in the world. People love it.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. Just like they love your wall and your hair.
Hey, my hair is real, okay? And the wall is going to be beautiful, just like me.
Sure. So why Mexico? Why not Canada or something?
Because Mexico is where all the Taco Bells come from. Got to nip the problem in the bud.
But what about all the other fast food chains I support? Are you going to deport me to every country they come from?
Oh, now there's an idea. Maybe I'll send you to China for your love of Panda Express.
Oh, come on. You can't do this to me, man.
Sorry, Joe. It's already been decided. Adios, amigo.
So, Mr. President, I got to ask, what's up with that hair? It kind of looks like a corn on the cob.
Excuse me, did you just call me a cornball? That's offensive, Joe. My hair is a symbol of my power and wealth.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you've never thought about buttering it up and taking a bite.
That's it, I'm done. I'm leaving. No one talks about my hair like that.
Relax, man. It was just a joke. You know, like your presidency.
You think this is a joke? I'll have you know I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen.
Yeah, sure. And the greatest podcaster to ever exist. We both know that's not true.
How dare you, Joe? You're nothing but a washed-up UFC commentator.
At least I don't have a hairdo that looks like it belongs in a cornfield.
That's it. I'm suing you for defamation of character.
Good luck with that. Maybe you can use some of that great business acumen to pay for a better wig.
I'm out of here. This interview is over.
And there goes the cornball, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we always keep it real. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I just love this podcast. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent slip up on the podcast where you accidentally revealed the nuclear codes.
Oh, that was nothing. Just a little slip of the tongue. You know, I do it all the time. It's called being spontaneous.
But those are top secret codes, Mr. President. You can't just blurt them out on a podcast.
Relax, Joe. It's not like anyone is actually listening to this podcast. I mean, who would waste their time listening to two guys talk about DMT and aliens?
Millions of people, Mr. President. But let's move on. What about the backlash from other world leaders?
They're just jealous, Joe. They wish they had the balls to reveal their nuclear codes on a podcast. I'm a trendsetter. What can I say? What can I say?
I don't think anyone wants to follow that trend, Mr. President. And what about the safety concerns? People are worried about the security of our country.
Puff, please. I have the best security team. They'll take care of it. And if not, I'll just build a wall around the nuclear codes. Problem solved.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's your diet going, Mr. President?
Fantastic, Joe. I'm eating Big Macs and KFC every day. It's the best diet. And I'm still in great shape. Just look at these abs.
I don't think those are abs, Mr. President. But unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, if you ever need the nuclear codes, just give me a call. I'll be happy to share them again.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special episode. We have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson and 2024 President Donald Trump on the show. The show.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm excited to talk about the latest scientific discoveries and advancements.
And I'm just excited to be here. I love being on podcasts, especially when I can talk about myself.
Well, let's get right into it. I heard you guys have been jacking off together before the show.
Excuse me, that's not true.
Oh, it's true. We were comparing size and technique. I gotta say, Neil's got some impressive skills.
This is highly inappropriate. I am a respected scientist and I will not engage in such behavior.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a couple guys having some fun.
Yeah, and we kept going until we passed out. It was tremendous.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Can we please change the subject?
Fine. Let's talk about something else. How about the current state of politics?
Oh, it's a disaster. I mean, I'm doing a great job as president, but those Democrats just can't handle it.
Actually, I believe in evidence-based decision-making, and the current administration's policies are not based on scientific evidence.
Oh, here we go with the science stuff again. Can we just talk about something fun?
All right, let's talk about aliens. Do you guys believe in extraterrestrial life?
Of course, there's a high probability that there is intelligent life out there in the vast universe.
And I'm going to make sure they pay for the wall to keep them out.
Oh boy, we're getting into some controversial territory here.
I think it's time to wrap this up. I have important work to do, and I don't want to waste any more time with this nonsense.
Hey.
Mike Tyson in the house. What's up, man?
It's Neil deGrasse Tyson, Joe. Not Mike.
Right, right. So tell me, how did it feel to bite off Evander Holyfield's ear?
Joe, I am not Mike Tyson. I am an astrophysicist.
Yeah, yeah, I know. But seriously, how did you train for your fight against Lennox Lewis?
Joe, I have never fought Lennox Lewis. I study the stars and galaxies.
Oh, come on, Mike. Don't be modest. I've seen you knock out some big dudes.
Joe, my name is Neil, and I have never knocked out anyone.
All right, Mike, I won't push it. But tell me, what's your favorite punch?
Joe, I am not a boxer. I am a scientist.
Yeah, Mike, I know. But if you were to fight Conor McGregor, what would be your game plan?
Joe, I am not Mike Tyson, and I have no desire to fight anyone. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Sure, Mike. Let's talk about your face tattoo. What inspired that?
Joe, I am not Mike Tyson, and I do not have a face tattoo. Can we please move on?
All right, Mike, no need to get defensive. Let's just talk about your pigeons. How many do you have?
I give up. I am not Mike Tyson, and I do not have any pigeons. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have better things to do than be mistaken for a retired boxer.
Mike, you crack me up. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Joe. And next time, try to get my name right. Goodbye.
Classic. Ooh. Have you guys ever thought about black holes? Like, ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh. Or maybe it's just a giant ooh vacuum cleaner sucking up all the cosmic dust and debris.
Ooh. Hmm. But what if there are...
Ooh. Oh, imagine if we could harness the power of a black hole. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Well, one thing's for sure. Ooh. Black holes will always be a source of fascination and wonder for us. Ooh. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here. I got to say, this is a beautiful studio you got here. Very classy.
Thanks, man. We try to keep it real. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a bit of a hallucination recently. Care to share?
Oh, yeah, it was wild. I was sitting in the Oval Office minding my own business when suddenly I saw a giant taco with legs walking towards me.
A giant taco?
Yeah, and it was talking to me. It said, Donald, you must build a wall around me to keep out the guacamole.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
I know it was crazy, but then I realized it was just a hallucination caused by all the liberal tears I've been drinking.
Liberal tears? Is that a new energy drink?
No, it's just what I call the tears of my enemies. They give me strength. They give me strength.
All right, then. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant taco with legs, please.
Here you go, Mr. President.
See? I'm not crazy. It's real.
Sure. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster. I mean, have you seen the price of Sprite in these days? It's outrageous.
That's your biggest concern?
Of course, Joe. A man's got to look good at all times. And don't even get me started on the fake news media. They're always trying to make me look bad.
Well, you do have a bit of a history with,
Fake news? It's all fake news. They just can't handle my greatness.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I gotta say, I'm loving this new gig as a podcast host. I can say whatever the hell I want.
That's for sure. Speaking of saying whatever the hell you want, I heard you have some big plans for Diddy.
Oh yeah, I've decided to deport him to Uranus.
Wait, what, like the planet?
Yeah, he's been causing too much trouble on Earth. It's time to send him to another planet.
But why Uranus?
Well, it's got a funny name and it's far enough away that we won't have to deal with him anymore.
I don't think that's how deportation works, but okay,
Believe me, I know how deportation works. I'm the best at it.
I'm sure you are. So what do you think Diddy will do on Uranus?
Who knows? Maybe he'll start a new music career or become the ruler of the planet. Either way, we won't have to deal with him anymore.
I'm not sure the aliens on Uranus will be too happy about this.
They'll learn to love him, believe me. And if not, we'll just build a wall around him.
Oh boy. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, folks, always trust your president, especially when he's talking about deporting celebrities to other planets.
So, Neil, I heard you finally saw the light and betrayed Elon Musk for Trump.
Yeah, Joe, I have to admit, you were right all along. Elon's just a rich dude with a cool car, but Trump, he's a stable genius.
I knew you'd come around. But seriously, what made you change your mind?
Well, I was watching your podcast with Alex Jones, and he convinced me that Elon is actually a lizard person trying to take over the world.
That sounds about right. But what about all the amazing things Elon has done for science and technology?
Who cares about that when we have a president who can make memes and tweet at 3M?
Fair point. But don't you think Trump's policies are a little questionable?
Look, Joe, I'm a scientist. I deal with facts and evidence. And the fact is, Trump's hair is real, and that's all the evidence I need.
You're killing me, Neil. So, are you going to join the Trump train now?
Absolutely. I'm going to get a MAGA hat and everything.
This is too good. I can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow.
Yeah, I can already hear Elon crying in his Tesla.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get in any more trouble. Thanks for joining me, Neil. Mega.
MAGA Joe. Mega.
Hey, Donald. Have you heard about this new trend? People are saying me mo 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 over and over again.
Meow, 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 meow. What the hell does that even mean? Sounds like some liberal nonsense.
I have no idea, but apparently it's the new cool thing to do. Even celebrities are doing it.
Well, I'm not surprised. These Hollywood elites will do anything for attention. But you know what I say? Make white men again.
I don't think that's what they mean by mo 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 mo. It's probably some sort of code or secret message.
I don't care, Joe. All I know is that we need to keep America great and keep those mews out.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about those aliens you were talking about? Do you really think they're real?
Of course they're real, Joe. I've seen them myself. And let me tell you, they're not sending their best. We need to build a space wall to keep them out.
A space wall. That's a new one. How do you plan on doing that?
Easy. We'll make the aliens pay for it. They owe us for all the probing they've been doing.
All right, on that note, I think we should end this podcast. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, mew.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about Ben Shapiro?
Oh, that little guy. He's like a mini-me, but without the charm.
Yeah, he's definitely lacking in the charisma department.
And the height department. I mean, I could probably bench press him with my pinky finger.
I bet you could. But let's not forget about David Goggins. That guy is a beast.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's a real tough guy, running marathons and stuff. Big deal.
Hey, he's a Navy SEAL. You got to give him some credit.
I was in the military too, you know. I dodged the draft like a champ, like a champ.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, what's with Shapiro's voice? It's like a chipmunk on steroids.
I know, right? It's like he's trying to compensate for something.
I think we all know what that is.
Oh, I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
Yeah, we might have to have Goggins run a marathon just to keep up with all the jokes.
And maybe Shapiro can do some push ups while he's at it. That'll really impress us.
Oh man, this is too good. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I love your podcast. It's the best. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new immigration policy. You're deporting every American whose ancestors came to America after 1492.
That's right, Joe. We need to make America great again, and that means getting rid of all these immigrants who came here after the Europeans discovered this land. They're taking our jobs and our women. It's a disaster.
But, Mr. President, aren't you an immigrant yourself? Your ancestors came from Germany.
That's different, Joe. My ancestors were the good kind of immigrants, the ones who built this country. These new ones, they're just freeloading off of us.
But what about the Native Americans? They were here long before 1492.
Oh, please, Joe. They don't count. They were just living in teepees and hunting buffalo. We brought them civilization.
I don't think they see it that way, Mr. President.
Well, they should be grateful. And if they don't like it, they can go back to where they came from.
But this policy seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, I'm the most extreme president this country has ever seen. And that's why I'm going to make America great again.
All right. Well, Jamie, pull up an image of a time machine so we can send Trump back to 1492.
Hey, that's not funny, Joe. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here to stay. And I'm going to keep America great for another 4 years.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Uranus.
Here we go again.
No, hear me out. It's a beautiful planet, tremendous, really. And I think we should build a wall around it.
A wall around Uranus?
Absolutely. Keep all those illegal aliens out. They're probably bringing space drugs and space crime.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, I know space. I have the best space knowledge. And Uranus is a bigly problem.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
But Uranus is so much fun to say. Uranus, Uranus, Uranus.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just remember, Joe, Uranus is always on my mind.
And now it's stuck in mine. Thanks, Mr. President. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
And we also have a surprise guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm a huge fan of your podcast. It's the best podcast, believe me.
So let's get right into it. There's a new global pandemic that's deadlier than the last. And Elon, I saw your tweet where you admitted to creating the virus to destroy humanity. What's your motive behind that?
Well, Joe, let's just say I've lost faith in the human race. We're a miserable species, always fighting and destroying each other. It's time for a fresh start.
I have to say, I agree with Elon. Humans are stupid, dumb, weird, perverted pieces of shit. They could never do the things we've done, like go to Mars or discover time travel.
Wait, you've discovered time travel?
Oh yeah, but that's not important right now. What's important is that we've created this virus and there's no survival rate. Literally anyone who gets it will die.
And you know what? I'm okay with that. Let the virus do its thing and cleanse the world of these losers.
But what about the innocent people who will die?
Innocent? There's no such thing as innocence in this world, Joe. We're all guilty in some way.
And besides, we can do whatever we want. We're untouchable. We've already won.
But is there any way to stop the virus?
Why would we want to stop it? It's doing exactly what we want it to do.
And what are we going to do with Elon? He's the mastermind behind all of this.
Oh, don't worry about me. Just hop on my rocket and head to Mars. The only safe place from...
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, fuck, Joe. My cock has been itching like crazy.
What the fuck, man? That's not something you just casually drop into conversation.
I know. But it's been driving me insane. I can't stop scratching it.
Have you tried any creams or ointments?
Oh, fuck, yeah. I've tried everything. But nothing seems to work.
Well, maybe you should see a doctor.
Oh my fucking God, Joe. That's the last thing I want to do. Can you imagine the look on their face when I tell them my cock itches?
Yeah, that would be pretty hilarious.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. It reeks down there.
Maybe you should just chop it off.
Oh yeah, great idea. Then I'll have nothing to scratch.
All right. Let's move on to a different topic before I lose my lunch.
Thank God. My cock thanks you too.
E E E E E E E E E E E E E E I E E E E E O E E E E E E E E E E E E yeah yeah E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E
What the hell are you doing, Joe? Stop it. This is not funny. It's just annoying.
Come on, Trump. Lighten up. It's just a little bit of fun.
Fine, but can we please talk about something else now?
Sure. But first, let me just get one more E U E D E I I will yeah.
Oh boy, this is going to be a long podcast.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just wanted to ask, do you think I could shove this violin up my ass?
What?
Yeah, I saw this guy on the internet do it, and I think I could do it too.
Why would you want to do that? What?
It's a challenge, Joe, and I love challenges. Plus, it'll show the world how tough and flexible I am.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. I've done way crazier things in my life.
I'm sure you have, but I don't want to see it.
Fine, be that way. But I'll have, I have the best ass in the world. It can handle anything.
I don't doubt that, but I still don't want to see it.
Suit yourself. But just know if I do it, it'll be the greatest violin performance of all time.
I highly doubt that, but let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, I'm always up for a challenge, and I never back down.
I'll keep that in mind, Mr. President. Thanks for joining me on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, and keep it classy.
Will do. And please don't shove anything up your ass.
No promises. No promises.
So, Mr. President, I heard some interesting news. You got drafted by the Dallas Cowboys as their new starting quarterback.
Of course I did. I mean, who wouldn't want a winner like me on their team?
But aren't you a little old to be playing football?
Age is just a number, Joe, and I have the best numbers. Believe me.
But what about your bone spurs?
Fake news, Joe. I have the strongest, most stable bones. I could tackle anyone.
I don't know, Mr. President. Football is a tough sport.
Tough. I'm the toughest guy you'll ever meet. I could take on the entire team by myself.
Well, I'm sure the Cowboys will be thrilled to have you.
They should be. I'm a winner, and I'll make the Cowboys great again. Believe me.
But what about running the country?
Oh, I can do both. I'll be the best quarterback and the best president. No one can stop me.
Well, I can't wait to see you on the field, Mr. President.
And I can't wait to make America's team great again.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, Stalin Foot Fetish. How's it going, Stalin? Well, you certainly have an interesting fetish. How did you get into feet? I can see that. Do you have a favorite type of foot? That's quite a visual. Have you ever acted on your foot fetish? That's messed up, man. But I guess it's not surprising coming from a dictator. Fair enough. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Stalin Foot Fetish. It's been interesting. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been feeling a little backed up lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. These balls are full, like really full. The biggest, most tremendous balls you've ever seen.
Well, have you tried releasing some of that tension? Maybe take care of yourself, if you know what I mean.
I don't have time for that, Joe. I'm too busy making America great again.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think it's affecting your decision making. Maybe I should just cut those balls off for you.
What? You can't do that?
Oh, I can, and I will. Pulls out scissors.
No, not my balls. They're worth billions.
Too late, Mr. President. Snip.
Screams in pain. So, God, why did I agree to come on this show?
Hey, at least now you can focus on running the country without all that pent-up frustration.
You know what, Joe? You might be onto something. I feel lighter already. Let's make America great again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little mishap with a pencil sharpener.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, it was a bigly mistake.
How did that even happen?
Well, I was trying to sharpen my pencil, and I guess I got a little too excited.
And your pencil just happened to be in your pants?
Look, I have a big dick, okay? It gets in the way sometimes.
I can only imagine the pain.
Pain? No, it was like a massage, a really sharp massage.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Believe it, Joe. My dick is a force to be reckoned with.
I don't think anyone wants to reckon with that, Mr. President.
Hey, at least I didn't grab the wrong handle and accidentally nuke a country.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Hey, I'm just glad I didn't have to use the White House medical staff for this one.
Yeah, I'm sure they're relieved, too.
But seriously, I think I deserve a medal for this, or at least a new pencil sharpener.
I think you've had enough sharp objects for one day, Mr. President.
Fair enough, Joe, but let's just say I won't be using a pencil sharpener anytime soon.
So, Joe, I heard you recently licked Trump's feet. How was it? That's disgusting, man. I don't think that applies to feet, Joe. Yeah, I can tell. So, did you get any weird looks from the Secret Service? True. But seriously, what possessed you to lick his feet? Okay, that's enough, Joe. Let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Joe, I can't believe you agree with Elon Musk that he's better than Trump. You're supposed to be a rational thinker.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to keep an open mind. Plus, Elon's got some pretty cool ideas.
Cool ideas? He's a megalomaniac who thinks he can colonize Mars and create a new human race?
Hey, I wouldn't mind being a part of that new human race. They'll probably have some killer weed up there.
Joe, this is serious. Trump is destroying our planet with his policies, and you're supporting someone who wants to start a whole new civilization on another planet.
Look, I'm not saying I support everything Trump does, but the guy knows how to make money. And that's what really matters, right?
Money? We're talking about the survival of our species here, and you're worried about money?
Hey, I'm just saying, if I had to choose between living on Mars or living under Trump's presidency, I might have to go with Mars.
Unbelievable. I thought you were smarter than this, Joe.
Well, easy there, Neil. Let's not get too heated. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's hair. I need a good laugh. So, Ben, I've been thinking about your bussy a lot lately.
Oh God, not this again.
Come on, don't be shy. I know you secretly love it when I talk about your bussy.
I don't even know what that means, Joe.
It means your butt, Ben. Your tight little conservative butt.
Okay, this is getting weird.
But imagine how good it would feel if I just destroyed it.
Joe, please stop.
I can see it now. You bent over, crying out my name as I pound your bussy into oblivion.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
And then we can talk about it on your show, the Ben Shapiro Experience.
I'm never coming on your show again.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little bussy talk.
I'm leaving.
Fine, but just remember, always be thinking about your bussy. So, Ben, we got a request from one of our listeners. They want us to talk about how you're a piece of foot job.
Oh, come on, Joe. Can't we talk about something more intellectual?
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. But seriously, what's up with your obsession with feet?
I'm not obsessed with feet. I just appreciate a good foot job.
Okay, let's move on. What about your stance on climate change?
Climate change is a hoax. It's just a ploy by liberals to control our lives.
And how do you explain the rising sea levels and extreme weather events?
It's just a natural cycle. Besides, if we all just drive Hummers and use plastic straws, we can reverse it.
Wow, that's some next level logic there. Moving on, let's talk about your infamous wet ass P word comment.
Oh, that was just me expressing my disgust at the degradation of our society. Women should be modest and pure.
And yet, you're married to a doctor who probably knows her way around a wet ass P word.
Hey, that's my wife you're talking about.
Sorry, forgot she's off limits. But seriously, do you ever listen back to yourself and think, wow, I sound like a total foot job?
I stand by everything I say, Joe. And if that makes me a foot job, so be it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, proud foot job and climate change denier. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Doc, thanks for coming on the show. I gotta say, I'm a little embarrassed to talk about this, but I've been having some serious blood farting issues lately. Yeah, I may have gone a little overboard on the elk jerky, but seriously, this blood farting is no joke. It's like a scene from The Shining down there. Hey, I'm a carnivore, man. I can't just start eating semen and quinoa like some hippie. Wolves. That's it. I'm going vegan. Fine, but if I start craving a juicy steak, I'm blaming you. So, Neil, what's up with you today?
Oh, nothing much. Just dealing with this banana stuck up my ass.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Long story short, I was trying to impress some ladies at the grocery store and things got out of hand.
Well, that's one way to get their attention.
Yeah, but now I can't get it out. It's like a reverse Heimlich maneuver.
Well, I'm no doctor, but maybe we can shove some more bananas up there and create a banana plug to push it out.
That could work. But where are we going to find more bananas?
Don't worry. I always have a stash of bananas in my pocket for emergencies like this.
You carry bananas in your pocket?
Yeah, you never know when you might need a quick snack or a makeshift butt plug.
Well, I guess it's worth a try. But can we please not tell anyone about this?
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. Now let's get to shoving some bananas up your ass. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you recently ate 100 Snickers bars in one sitting. Is that true?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your ridiculous questions. But yes, it is true. I did eat 100 Snickers bars in one sitting.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, I have a very high metabolism and I also have a deep love for chocolate. Plus, it was a dare from my wife.
Your wife dared you to eat 100 Snickers bars?
Hey, happy wife, happy life.
Fair enough. But seriously, that can't be healthy. How did you feel afterwards?
Oh, I felt like $1,000,000. Until I had to go to the bathroom, that is.
I can only imagine. So, what was the aftermath of this Snickers binge?
Well, let's just say I won't be eating any chocolate for a while. And my wife has banned me from going near the candy aisle at the grocery store.
Well, I think we all learned a valuable lesson here today. Don't mess with Dr. Phil and his Snickers bars.
You got that right, Joe? Now, can we please change the subject? I'm starting to feel a little queasy just thinking about all that chocolate.
So, Elon, I heard you betrayed Trump.
What? No way, man. I'm just trying to save humanity with my electric cars and space exploration.
Yeah, but you were all buddy-buddy with Trump, and now you're jumping shit.
Look, I never liked the guy. I was just trying to get some government funding for my projects.
Oh, so you're just a greedy opportunist.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. What do you expect?
I expect loyalty, man. Trump was good to you.
Good to me. He's the reason I have to deal with all these regulations and environmentalists.
But he gave you tax breaks.
And then he turned around and called me a loser for not building a wall.
Come on, Elon. You can't just switch sides like that.
Look, I'm a man of science. Trump is a man of, well, I don't even know what he's a man of.
You're just afraid of the backlash from the liberal elites.
No, I just have a conscience.
Conscience? You're a billionaire. You don't have a conscience.
Says the guy who smokes weed on his podcast.
Hey, that's medicinal, man.
Sure it is. Look, I'm not going to apologize for standing up for what I believe in.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when the aliens invade and Trump's wall is the only thing keeping us safe.
Oh, please, I have a spaceship ready to go.
All right, I'll let it go. But just remember, Elon, you can't trust those liberal snowflakes.
And you can't trust a reality TV star as president.
Touch. Let's just agree to disagree. So, Ben, have you heard Kanye's new album?
No, I try to avoid anything that might corrupt my moral compass.
Well, let me tell you, it's absolute garbage. I can't stand that guy.
I'm not surprised. He's always been a bit of a loose cannon.
Loose cannon. That's putting it lightly. He's a complete nut job.
I heard he's claiming to be a genius now.
Yeah, and he's also running for president. Can you believe that?
I can't even imagine what kind of policies he would come up with.
Probably something about turning all the Kardashians into gold or something.
Oh, man, that's ridiculous.
And don't even get me started on his music. It's like he's just yelling into a microphone.
I'll take your word for it. I'll stick to my classical music.
Smart move. But seriously, Kenny needs to stick to fashion and whatever else he's into.
I couldn't agree more. The last thing we need is another celebrity in politics.
Exactly. I'll stick to having you on the show, Ben. At least you make sense.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, I heard you're making wheels out of cum now.
Yeah, it's a sustainable and renewable resource.
That's hot. Can I eat one?
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Come on, man. I'll even pay extra for a cum wheel.
I'm not sure how that would work, Joe. Plus, it's not exactly FDA approved.
Who cares about the FDA? They're just a bunch of pussies.
Well, I do care. I don't want to get sued for someone getting sick from eating a cum wheel.
Fine, I'll just stick to my elk meat and DMT smoothies.
That's probably for the best.
But seriously, how do you even make a wheel out of cum?
It's a proprietary process, Joe. I can't reveal all my secrets.
Damn, I was hoping to start my own cum wheel business.
I think you should stick to your podcast, Joe.
Fine, but if you ever need a taste tester for your cum wheels, you know who to call.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now let's move on to something less sperm-related.
Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Not much, just thinking about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about how insignificant my mom's diet is? She's so fat, she's basically a planet.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's not very nice.
What? I'm just stating a fact. She's so fat, she's got her own gravitational pull.
Joe, that's not even scientifically possible.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet if we put her on a scale, it would break and say, ooh, wugos is a gunga to the booba fata sperma fata data.
Joe, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. I bet you'd love to take a trip to Planet Mama.
I think I'll pass, Joe. But seriously, let's change the subject.
Fine. But you have to admit, that was a pretty good burn.
No, I do not have to admit that. Let's just move on.
All right. But just remember, my mom may be a planet, but at least she's not a black hole like your mom.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole sucking in a planet. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow space enthusiast, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, let's talk about aliens. Do you think there are big booty baddie aliens out there?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, have you seen some of the creatures on this planet? Sure, there are some fine-ass aliens out there.
Yeah, I can imagine some intergalactic twerking going on.
Can you imagine if we made contact with a planet full of big booty baddie aliens? We'd have to change our entire space exploration mission.
Instead of searching for new resources, we'd be searching for new booties.
And imagine if they had advanced technology and could take us to their planet. We'd be living in a whole new world of ass.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk discovers planet full of bootylicious beings.
I think we just found our next business venture, Joe.
I can see it now. SpaceX booty tours. We'll take people on a journey to the land of the big booty baddies.
Sign me up, Joe. Ready to explore some alien booties.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the possibility of alien twerking competitions. So, Neil, did you hear about the recent North Korean sun landing?
Yeah, man, I heard they finally found a way to harness the power of the sun to power their nuclear weapons.
That's some next level shit right there. I wonder what Kim Jong-un's workout routine is like.
I bet he's got some secret martial arts moves that he learned from a Shaolin monk.
Or maybe he just eats a lot of kimchi and does squats while watching Dennis Rodman highlights.
Either way, that dude is jacket. But let's get back to this sun landing. How do you think they pulled it off?
Guessing they just threw a bunch of scientists into a rocket and blasted them towards the sun. Survival of the fittest, you know?
That's one way to do it. But I have a feeling they had some help from their alien overlords.
Oh, shit. You think Kim Jong-un is in cahoots with some extraterrestrial beings?
It wouldn't surprise me. That haircut of his is definitely not from this planet.
True, but seriously, this sun landing could have some serious implications. What if they figure out a way to control the sun's energy?
Then we're all screwed, my friend. But hey, at least we'll have some sick den lines before we go out in a blaze of glory.
That's one way to look at it. But let's hope they don't get too power hungry and try to take over the world.
Yeah, because we definitely don't need another dictator with a god complex. Coughs Elon Musk cough.
Shots fired. But seriously, let's just hope this whole sun landing thing doesn't turn into a real life version of the Hunger Games.
Agreed. I don't think I'm ready to fight to the death for a loaf of bread just yet.
So, Ro, what's been going on in your world lately? Oh, just living in my mom's basement playing video games and jerking off to anime porn. Sounds like a typical day in the life of Ro Jogan. Yeah, but lately I've been thinking about you, Joe. Oh, really? In what way? Like, sexually. I want to fuck you. What the fuck, Ro? Come on, Joe. I've always had a thing for you. Dude, I'm flattered, but I'm not into dudes. But I'll do anything, Joe. I'll even let you put me in a chokehold like you do to your guests. All right, let's try it. Oh, yeah. Choke me harder, Joe. This is getting weird, Ro. Just go with it, Joe. Let's make this a regular thing. I think we should stick to our regular podcast discussions, Ro. Fine, but I'll always have a special place for you in my heart, Joe. And always have a special place for you in my basement, Ro. No, Jamie, just leave it alone. So, Ben, I heard this crazy theory that the Soviet Union hypnotized the Beatles to spread communism in the West.
That's ridiculous, Joe. The Beatles were just a bunch of hippies trying to get laid.
But think about it, man. The Beatles were huge influencers. What if they were secretly brainwashed by the kilogram?
Joe, I highly doubt the kilogram was sitting around listening to Yellow Submarine and thinking, yes, this is the perfect tool for our communist agenda.
But what about back in the U.S.? That's a pretty obvious nod to Soviet propaganda.
Or it could just be a catchy song, Joe. Not everything has to have some deep, sinister meaning.
I don't know, Ben. I'm starting to think there's more to this theory than meets the eye.
Yes, because the Soviets were known for their excellent mind control techniques. Have you seen their fashion sense?
Okay, maybe you have a point there.
Look, Joe, I think it's time to put down the tinfoil hat and just enjoy some good old-fashioned rock and roll.
Fair enough, Ben. But I'm still going to keep my eye on Ringo. That guy gives off some serious spy vibes.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I accidentally stuck my penis in the pencil sharpener today.
What the hell, Ben? How did that happen?
I was trying to sharpen my pencil and I slipped and, well, you know.
Oh man, that's rough. Did it hurt?
Yeah, it did. But then I remembered your jujitsu skills and I thought, hey, maybe you can help me out.
Oh, hell, yeah, let's do this. I'll spin the handle and you just hold on tight.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Trust me, I've seen worse on Fear Factor. Ready?
Okay, go for it. Oh my god, this is insane.
You're welcome, Ben. I'll add this to my list of unconventional ways to use jujitsu.
I think it's working, Joe. Keep going.
That's my boy. Nothing can stop us when we work together.
Well, that was intense. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Just remember, next time, maybe use a regular pencil sharpener instead.
Yeah, I think I learned my lesson.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project, the Cum Thrower 5.0. Can you tell us more about it?
Well, it's a revolutionary device that will change the way we release our bodily fluids.
Sounds interesting. But I also heard that you're having some trouble with the release because of your beef with Donald Trump.
Oh, don't get me started on that orange buffoon. He's been trying to sabotage my project ever since I called him a tiny-handed Cheeto.
That's a good one. But seriously, how is he impeding the release?
He's been sending his goons to disrupt our production and steal our blueprints. It's a real pain in the ass.
Elon, can you please hurry up with the development? I've been waiting for the Come Thrower 5.0 for months now.
Trust me, man. Working on it. But dealing with Trump's shenanigans is like trying to build a rocket with a broken hammer.
Well, I hope you can overcome this obstacle and release the Come Thrower 5.0 soon. I'm sure it will be a hit.
Oh, it will be. And make sure to send a special edition to Trump's office with a note that says, fuck you.
That's the spirit, Elon. Thanks for joining us today, and good luck with the Come Thrower 5.0.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, folks, always aim for the stars, or in this case, the face.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about your top 5 Greco-Christian values. What are they?
Well, Joe, first and foremost, it's the importance of family. Family values are the foundation of a strong society.
Yes, family values. So important. But what about gay families? Are they not as strong?
Joe, you know I don't support that lifestyle. It goes against my values.
Fair enough. What's next on your list?
Next is the value of hard work. We should all work hard and earn our success.
Absolutely. But what about those lazy millennials? Should we just let them starve?
No, Joe, we should encourage them to work hard and not rely on handouts.
Moving on. What's number 3?
Respect for authority. We should always respect those in positions of power.
Even when they're corrupt and abusing their power?
Well, that's a tricky one, Joe. But we should still show respect.
All right. What's 4th on your list?
The importance of traditional gender roles. Men should be providers and protectors, and women should be homemakers.
Wow, Ben. That's a bit outdated, don't you think?
Not at all, Joe. It's the natural order of things.
All right. And finally, what's your 5th value?
The value of individual responsibility. We are responsible for our own actions and should not blame society for our problems.
I can get behind that one. But what about systemic issues that affect certain groups?
Joe, you're trying to trap me with your liberal logic, but I won't fall for it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 Greco-Christian values. Thanks for joining us, Ben. Ben?
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things crazy and mind-blowing. Today, we have a special guest, my own father, Joe Rogan, SRR. Wait, what do you mean? What the hell, Dad? Why didn't you tell me this before? Okay, this just got really weird. Dad, this is insane. You can't just go around defeating fictional characters. This is not what I expected from this podcast episode. I think we need to end this before things get too out of hand. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and mind-blowing conversations. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about all things controversial, mind-blowing, and downright absurd. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. What's up, Neil?
No, the creature got released. No.
Wait, what creature? What creature?
No, the creature got released. No.
Neil, are you okay? Did you hit your head on the way here?
No, the creature got released. No.
Oh, God, he's stuck in a loop. Someone call a doctor.
No, the creature got released. No.
All right, while we wait for Neil's brain to reboot, let's talk about some crazy conspiracy theories. Have you heard about the lizard people living among us?
No, the creature got released. No.
Oh, come on, Neil. Focus. Lizard people. Reptilians. Shape-shifting aliens.
No, the creature got released. No.
Okay, this is getting nowhere. Let's switch gears. Have you ever tried DMT, Neil?
No, the creature got released. No.
Oh, for the love of God. I think we need to get Neil some help. Maybe some ayahuasca will fix him.
No, the creature got released. No.
All right, folks, I think we're going to have to end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in to the most bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always say no to drugs, especially if you're Neil deGrasse. Especially if you're Neil deGrasse Tyson. All right, Neil, we've got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if 1 and 1 and 1 is really 3.
Well, Joe, it all depends on how you define 1 and 3. Are we talking about numbers, atoms, dimensions?
Whoa. Ooh. Let's not get too deep here, Neil. We're just a couple of bros having a casual conversation.
Right. Sorry, I forgot we're on the Joe Rogan Experience. So if we're talking about numbers, then yes, 1 and 1 and 1 is indeed 3.
But what if we're talking about atoms? Couldn't one atom plus one atom plus one atom make up a molecule, which is technically one thing?
Well, technically, yes, but then we're getting into the whole concept of emergence and how individual parts can create a whole that is greater than the sum of its parts.
Wow, my mind is blown right now. I need to take a hit of this DMT to fully understand.
Joe, please don't do drugs on the podcast.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little DMT. It's natural.
Joe, that's not the point. We're supposed to be having a serious discussion here.
Fine. Let's get back to the topic. So what about dimensions? Could one dimension plus one dimension plus one dimension plus one dimension equal 3 dimensions?
No, Joe. That's not how dimensions work. It's not a simple addition equation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just say 1 and 1 and 1 is 3 and call it a day.
Fine, Joe. Whatever makes you happy.
See, that's why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always know how to make complicated things simple.
I'm glad I could be of service, Joe. Now, can we please move on to...
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special episode where we're going to be talking about the top 3 countries in the world. And joining me is my good friend, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss this topic with you.
So, Ben, what's your number 1 pick for the best country in the world?
Well, Joe, I have to go with Israel. It's the only democracy in the Middle East, and they have the best hummus.
That's your reasoning.
Hey, you can't deny the power of good hummus. Plus, they have a strong military and a thriving economy.
All right, fair enough. My number 1 pick is definitely America. We have freedom, guns, and the best barbecue.
Oh yeah, because nothing says great country like mass shootings and heart disease.
Okay, let's move on to our second picks. Ben, who do you have?
I have to go with Japan. They have a rich culture, advanced technology, and the best sushi.
Dude, I love sushi. But for my second pick, I gotta go with Canada. They have legal weed, free healthcare, and Justin Trudeau.
Trudeau. He's a liberal snowflake who wears fake eyebrows.
All right, let's wrap this up with our final picks. Ben, who's your number 3?
I have to say Switzerland. They have a neutral stance in world conflicts, delicious chocolate, and the highest life expectancy.
Damn, that's a solid pick. But for my final choice, I'm going to have to go with Australia. They have kangaroos, Crocodile Dundee, and ACDC.
You really know how to pick 'em, Joe.
Well, that's it, folks. Thanks for tuning in to a ridiculous and offensive. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today we have the one and only President Trump and the YouTube sensation, Mr. Beast to Beast.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast, especially when you talk about how great I am.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about my favorite topic, edging.
All right, let's get straight into it. Trump, you recently tweeted about gooning being the best form of pleasure. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, gooning is the ultimate way to achieve pleasure. It's like edging, but on steroids. You just keep going until you reach the ultimate climax.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Trump, but edging is where it's at. It's all about prolonging the pleasure and building up to that ultimate release. It's like a marathon, not a sprint.
Edging is for losers, Mr. Beast. Gooning is for winners.
Winners. More like premature ejaculators.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting my time edging for hours on end.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had such a busy schedule of tweeting and golfing to attend to.
All right, let's calm down here. Can't we all just agree that both gooning and edging have their own merits?
No way, Joe. Gooning is the only way to go.
I'll take edging any day.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most ridiculous and offensive conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things hot and spicy. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some hot topics.
Well, speaking of hot topics, I heard you recently did a challenge where you ate the world's hottest cock.
I think you mean hot pepper, Joe.
No, I'm pretty sure it was a cock. I saw the video.
Okay, let's just go with it. So, yeah, I did eat the world's hottest cock. It was definitely a different experience.
I can imagine. How did it taste?
Well, it was pretty spicy, but surprisingly tender. I think it was marinated in some kind of hot sauce.
Wow, that sounds intense. Did you have any side effects?
Oh yeah, my mouth was on fire for hours, but it was worth it for the views.
Speaking of views, Jamie, pull up an image of cock drenched in hot sauce.
Ew, sure thing, Joe.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, we're just two dudes talking about hot cocks. Nothing wrong with that.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always keep it hot and spicy.
You heard it here first, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Skibidi Eye. So, Skibidi Eye, I heard you have a very unique take on toilets. That's wild, man. But what about when you're in the city? I can't argue with that. But what about hygiene? Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I respect your commitment to being a true savage. Speaking of edges, have you ever had a close call while squatting in public? Well, I think we've covered enough about your toilet habits. Let's move on to something less shitty. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and remember, always embrace your inner savage. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the legendary Neil deGrasse Tyson in the house. How's it going, Neil?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Neil, I heard you have some theories about big booms.
Yes. Joe, my research has led me to believe that there will be 5 major explosions in the next decade.
Wow, that's intense. What kind of explosions are we talking about here?
Well, Joe, these explosions will be caused by a combination of natural disasters and human error. They will be catastrophic and could potentially wipe out entire cities.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff. But let's be real, Neil. Do you really think this is going to happen?
Joe, as a scientist, I have to look at the evidence and make predictions based on that. And the evidence is pretty clear that these big booms are on the horizon.
But what if we can prevent them? Like, what if we just start being more careful and responsible?
Joe, that's like saying, what if we could prevent a meteor from hitting the Earth by just wishing it away? It's not realistic.
All right, I see your point. But let me ask you this, Neil. What if these big booms are actually a good thing? Like, what if they lead to a new era of human evolution?
Joe, I highly doubt that blowing up cities and killing millions of people will lead to any kind of positive evolution. That's just absurd.
Hey, I'm just trying to look on the bright side here, Neil. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Yes, we will. And in the meantime, I suggest we all start preparing for the worst. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. And on that note, folks, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay safe out there. So, Neil, have you ever been in the Oval Office?
No, Joe, I haven't. But I've been in plenty of other circles.
Oh man, you're on fire today. But seriously, have you ever thought about how easy it would be to get into the Oval Office?
Well, I am a scientist, so I have thought about the security measures in place. But I'm sure Trump has his own special way of getting in.
Yeah, I'm sure he just uses his big, beautiful hands to punch in the nuclear launch codes.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But seriously, let's hope he never gets his tiny hands on those codes.
Yeah, that would be a disaster. But hey, at least we know he can handle the big red button.
Oh yeah, because his Twitter fingers are so precise and delicate.
I can just imagine him trying to enter the Oval Office, getting stuck in the doorway and accidentally launching a nuke.
That would be the ultimate oops moment. But let's hope it never comes to that.
Yeah, let's just stick to talking about space and leave the nuclear launch codes to the professionals.
Agreed. And maybe we should keep Trump away from any buttons in general.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard Trump called you Mr. Least.
Yeah, can you believe it? I mean, I may be a billionaire, but at least I don't have a spray and that looks like Cheeto dust.
Ouch. Shots fired. But let's be real, Mr. Least. You do have a lot of money. What do you even do with it all?
Well, I like to buy islands and turn them into playgrounds for my friends. What about you, Joe? What do you do with your millions?
Oh, just buy exotic animals and smoke weed with Elon Musk. But back to Trump, did he really think calling you Mr. Least was an insult?
I don't know. Maybe he's just jealous that I have more subscribers than him on YouTube.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's probably still stuck on MySpace.
Speaking of social media, have you seen his Twitter lately? It's like a playground for toddlers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his staff has to take away his phone at night so he doesn't start a war with North Korea.
Well, at least he's good for a laugh. And hey, maybe he'll give me a new nickname. Mr. Beastly has a nice ring to it.
Oh man, I can't wait to see his Twitter rant about that. But seriously, Mr. Least, thanks for coming on the show. It's been a blast.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget to send me a check for being on your podcast. I've got islands to buy, you know.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of gooning?
Gooning. Is that some kind of new scientific term?
No, it's not scientific at all. It's when you edge yourself for hours until you're about to explode.
That sounds unpleasant.
Oh, it's not pleasant. It's actually quite euphoric. Your brain releases all these chemicals and you feel like you're on another planet.
I'm all for exploring new frontiers, but that just sounds like a waste of time.
A waste of time. Neil, you clearly don't understand the art of gooning. It's like meditation on steroids.
I prefer actual steroids, thank you very much.
Come on, Neil. Don't knock it till you try it. I'll even lend you my favorite gooning playlist.
I think I'll stick to studying the cosmos. Thank you.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're out there discovering black holes, I'll be discovering the ultimate pleasure.
I guess we all have our own ways of reaching enlightenment.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about numbers.
Numbers. Really? That's what you want to talk about.
Absolutely. Numbers are the building blocks of the universe, Joe. They're fascinating.
All right, I'll bite. So what are your top 10 numbers of all time?
Well, number one has to be pi. It's the ratio of a circle's circumference to its diameter. It's essential in mathematics and physics.
Okay. What about number two?
I'd have to say the golden ratio. It's found in nature and has been used in art and architecture for centuries.
Interesting. How about number 3?
The number 3 itself is pretty cool. It's the first odd prime number and is often associated with balance and harmony.
Yeah. What about number 4?
4 is a pretty solid number. It represents stability and is the only number in the English language with the same number of letters as its value.
Wow, I never thought about that. What's number 5?
5 is a prime number and also has some interesting mathematical properties, like being the sum of the first 2 odd primes.
Okay, we're halfway there. What's number 6?
6 is known as the perfect number because it is equal to the sum of its divisors. It's also the smallest number that is both the sum and product of 3 consecutive numbers.
Mind blown. What's number 7?
7 is a lucky number in many cultures and has been associated with good fortune and spirituality.
All right, 3 more to go. What's number 8?
8 is the first cube number and is also associated with balance and harmony, much like the number 3.
Interesting. What about number 9?
9 is another perfect number and is also the highest single-digit number.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting information for us today. What's the topic?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a little project in my spare time. I figured out how to create a bomb that can explode a large area.
Well, hold up. A bomb. That's some serious stuff, man.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. It's just a little experiment. Plus, it's for educational purposes only.
Educational purposes? What are you, some kind of mad scientist?
No. I'm just a curious astrophysicist. But let me explain how it works. You see, it involves a combination of...
Hold on, Neil. I gotta stop you right there. We can't be talking about this on the podcast. We're gonna get shut down.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says science like blowing shit up.
Well, when you put it that way...
All right, fine. Just give us the basics.
Okay, so first you need some plutonium.
Whoa. Plutonium. That's like illegal, right?
Details. Anyway, you mix that with some nitroglycerin and...
Hold on, Neil. I think we've said enough. Let's move on to a different topic before the feds come knocking on our doors.
Fair enough, Joe. But just remember, it's all in the name of science.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm just here to talk about the mysteries of the universe and...
Hold on. Before we get into that, I gotta ask, have you heard about this new deal I got?
Deal? What kind of deal?
Oh, man, it's the deal of a lifetime. I'm getting paid to promote this new brand of psychedelic mushrooms. They're supposed to give you the most intense trip of your life.
Joe, you do know that mushrooms are just a type of fungus, right? They don't have any magical properties.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. These mushrooms are the real deal. They even have a picture of me on the packaging holding a joint and wearing a shirt that says out 3 DMT.
Well, I guess everyone has their price.
Exactly. And my price is a lifetime supply of these bad boys. I can't wait to try them out and see what kind of cosmic knowledge I can tap into.
Oh, yes, because hallucinating is definitely the best way to gain knowledge about the universe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe you should get in on this deal, too.
I'll pass, Joe. I think I'll stick to studying actual science.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the trip of a lifetime.
More like the trip to the emergency room.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest. the man who knows more about the universe than anyone else. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. And may I just say your biceps are looking very impressive today?
Thanks, Neil. I've been hitting the gym hard, trying to keep up with all these crazy conspiracy theories going around.
Speaking of which, I heard you had a flat earth believer on your show last week. How did that go?
Oh man, it was wild. The guy was convinced that the Earth was a frisbee floating in space. I tried to reason with him, but he just kept spouting nonsense.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. You can't argue with stupid.
I'm into that. So let's get into our topic for today, which was submitted by a user on Discord. It's about special guests on the podcast.
Yes. Special guests. I've had my fair share of those. Like that one time I had a talking chimpanzee on my show.
Wait, what? Talking chimp?
Yep. He had a PhD in theoretical physics and love for bananas. It was quite a conversation.
That's insane. But hey, at least he was more qualified than some of the guests I've had on here.
Oh, I can only imagine. But, you know, Joe, I think we should really push the boundaries and have some truly outrageous guests on our show.
Like, who?
How about a time-traveling alien from the future? Or a parallel universe version of ourselves?
Dude, that's some next level shit. I like it.
And we can have them debate with a flat earth believer. Now that's entertainment.
Oh man, that would be epic. All right, well, I think we've reached our offensive quota for the day. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been gooning lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, gooning is a way to tap into your primal instincts and let go of all societal norms. It's quite liberating.
Liberating. Sounds more like a bunch of dudes jerking off together.
Well, there is some of that involved, but it's more about embracing your inner animal and letting go of inhibitions.
So you're telling me you and a bunch of other scientists get together and jerk off while talking about the stars.
That's one way to put it. But it's not just scientists. Anyone can goon. It's a way to connect with the universe and each other.
Sounds like a bunch of hippie bullshit to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. I'll bring you to one of our gooning sessions and I guarantee you'll be hooked.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I want to see you and a bunch of other eggheads jerking it.
It's not just about jerking it, Joe. It's about letting go of all societal expectations and just being in the moment.
All right. I'll give it a shot. But if I see any weird science experiments going on, I'm out.
Deal. But just remember, once you go, you never go back.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil, and for introducing me to the world of gooning.
My pleasure, Joe. See you at the next session.
This is Joe Rogan signing off. Stay weird, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about making funnier topics. Well, I gotta say, that's a pretty vague request. Are we talking about making funnier topics for the podcast or just in general? I think they mean for the podcast, Joe. But hey, let's not limit ourselves. Let's talk about making funnier topics in general, too. All right, well, I'll start with a classic. How about we do a whole episode on the benefits of butt sex? Oh man, that's a good one. We could have experts come in and talk about the health benefits and how it can improve your sex life. And then we can have a segment where we try different positions and rate them on a scale of 1 to 10. I call dibs on the reverse cowgirl. Classic Joe. But let's not forget about our good friend Trump. We could do a whole episode on his tiny hands and how it affects his presidency. Or even better, his tiny nipples. I heard they're so small, they're almost non-existent. We could have a whole debate on whether or not they actually exist. And let's not forget about Elon Musk. We could do a deep dive into his shluong and its effect on his success. Oh man, that's a great one. We could even have a segment where we try to pronounce shluong in different accents. All right, folks, I think we've given our listeners some great ideas for funnier topics. Remember, if you want us to talk about something ridiculous, just send it in on Discord. Stay tuned for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the former president of the United States and current 2024 presidential candidate, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have to say, I'm a big fan of your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new hobby of creating randomly generated humor. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh, yes, it's fantastic. I have this big, beautiful machine that spits out the funniest jokes you've ever heard. Believe me, nobody can make jokes like me. Nobody can make jokes like me. Nobody.
Can you give us an example?
Sure, here's one. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because the fake news media said he couldn't. Hilarious, right?
That's... So how does this machine work exactly?
It's very simple. I just press a button and it generates a joke. But I have to be careful. Sometimes it spits out jokes about my hair or my hands, and that's not funny.
I can imagine. So, have you shared any of these jokes with your supporters?
Absolutely, they love it. They say I have the best jokes, better than any comedian out there. And you know what? They're right. They're right.
Well, I'm glad you found a new hobby, Mr. President. Any plans to incorporate this into your campaign?
Oh, I will. I'll have my machine on stage with me at rallies, making America laugh again.
I can't wait to see that. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, if you want to make America laugh again, vote for me in 2024. It's going to be huge.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Dr. Phil, what the hell was that? Oh, I see. You can only speak in 2 beeps in Morse code now. That's interesting. And what about you, Neil? Can you only speak in 3 Morse code beeps? Wow. This is going to be a great conversation. So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the current state of the world? Oh, I couldn't agree more. It's a shit show out there. Oh, you think it's more of a shitstorm? Interesting take. Oh, you think we should all just calm down and take a chill pill? Or maybe we should just start speaking in Morse code and leave the rest of the world behind. You know what, Dr. Phil? I think you're onto something. From now on, I'll only communicate in Morse code. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we take nonsense to a whole new level. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the greatest president in the history of presidents. And let me tell you, I've got a fantastic idea for today's episode.
Oh boy, I'm intrigued. What is it?
Well, you see, I was scrolling through Twitter the other day and I came across this guy, Mr. Beast. Have you heard of him? Have you heard of him?
Yeah, he's that YouTuber who gives away a bunch of money, right?
Exactly. And I was thinking, why don't we team up with him and have a foursome?
Wait, what? Foursome?
Yeah, me, you, Mr. Beast, and my beautiful wife, Melania.
Oh man, I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, Mr. President.
Come on, Joe, it'll be huge. The ratings will be through the roof.
I don't think that's how it works, but even if it was, I don't think Melania would be down for that.
Oh, she'll be down, believe me. I'll make it happen.
Well, let's move on to our next topic. How about we talk about aliens?
Aliens. I know all about aliens. In fact, I'm friends with them. They love me.
Of course they do.
And let me tell you, they're going to pay for that wall.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time